揺れる柔らかな輝きの中霞の奥実る武器未だ知らない世界ざわめきと移ろう風の中守りたいもの今はいらないもの素直でいられること許し合えること水面の下眠る私を照らしてよ
Just a couple more days. Oh, man. Ooh. It almost doesn't seem real. Honestly. This is the last week until I am up in the air. Pretty crazy. Honestly, well deserved. Now, if this week could if this week could stop being a monkey's paw, I'd really appreciate it. It'd be really, really heckin' cool. But Akko, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by monkey's paw? Well, I'll tell you, good citizen. On the good hand, I found a good amount of applications to put in for employment that I have done so, and I will be keeping note of so that I can continue to look for employment and continue to collect unemployment properly while I'm on vacation. I'm very glad. Because I was worried about that. I was worried about, like, oh, I need to make sure that I still have, job applications so that I can, apply for unemployment and whatnot, even when I'm on vacation, because I need some sort of income because we live in a fucking economy. And also getting an interview would really, really, really fucking nice. So I found a company that had a bunch of applications open and a bunch that fit relatively roughly my skill set. So I was like, hell yeah, I fucking scored. I did enough. I have more than enough to, like, keep myself, ready to collect unemployment for the next couple of weeks. I'm very happy. Also, I got like 95% of my editing work done. If not, potentially all of it. Like, honestly, barring any last minute edits or last minute changes that need to be done, in terms of my editing for the Streamer Awards show, for the Friendo Year-Ender Awards show, I got that shit done. I got it in. We got it good. I just couldn't do, like, they wanted an animation, like a and I thought they meant, like, oh, like a 3-second animation, but, like, the examples that they showed were a lot more robust, and I'm like, oh, I can't do that. I just learned a little bit of video editing, and I want it to be really good, but also I know when my skill set is not going to suffice, so I had to tell them like, hey, I'm sorry, I don't think I can do this, and I don't want to, like, I don't feel comfortable trying to, like, either A, rush something in like 2 days, or giving something even more half-assed than I originally put forth. I might need some help with this, so know your limitations, folks. Know your limitations. Don't push yourself too crazy when you can. Remember, it's never bad to ask for help when you can. But in terms of getting all of the other reel and video editing stuff done, bam, we got it. We got it, gamers. We got it good. I got a system. I made all the editing stuff that needed to be done. It's been great. Now you're probably wondering at this point, Ackle, all of these sound like really, really good things, and you mentioned that today was a monkey's paw. Yes, it was, because you see, I was replacing the protective film on my cell phone, and lucky me, I bought 2 of them. Originally, because I'm like, oh, Nat, if you want to replace your cell phone thing, then we have it. Unfortunately, that didn't come to pass because I was stupid and applied the first one upside down. So I'm like, it's all right. I have a second one. That's okay. Everything's good. Everything's fine. You know what? Lucky me. Okay, Ackle, this is still all positive. You still haven't gotten to the monkey's paw thing. Yeah. So in between me applying the first one and taking the first one off because I applied it wrong, and then trying to apply the second one, I dropped my phone on the floor, and the screen didn't shatter, but there's a good chunk of like dead pixels, like roughly where like where like a lot of the lower main buttons are. Like, thankfully, I will say, everything works fine. Everything, like, the touchscreen works good. Everything's still responsive. It's just that there's, like, this cluster of just stuck pixels just glaring right at me now whenever I turn on my phone. So, honestly, all things considered, if me having my phone have a couple of dead pixels, a couple of stuck pixels was the trade-off for having really good security for unemployment for the next couple of weeks, and also locking in and getting my work done, you know what? I will gladly take that trade. I will also gladly take this raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, Mika. How are you today? Hello. Ooh, what game and demo were you playing? For those of you who don't know, Mika Kashi, absolutely amazing fellow Vegas streamer, wonderful moth VTuber. Please go check her out. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Mika. Did you say fellow Vegas streamer? Are you not? Wait, are you not? Wait, I got you and Nina mixed up, didn't I? I fucking did. I'm so fucking smart. I'm a very smart boy. It's Monday. Can I just blame Monday? I was literally just talking about how today was a day of monkey's paw. Today has been a very monkey's paw day, but honestly, I think in the grand scheme of things, the good outweighed the bad. Did you catch the MTK curse? What's the MTK curse? I don't know. You're a Vegas fan. Can I borrow your luck? I'll be going there for my birthday. Yes. You know what? Actually, you know what? Valid. We did several cozy demos, but also shift at midnight. Ooh, that doesn't sound cozy. That sounds like scary. But yeah, we were talking about how today has been a day of trade-offs, where on the one hand, I tried replacing my phone's screen protector, and in doing so, oh yeah, toasted, yeah. But on the one hand, while trying to replace my screen protector for my phone, I dropped my phone, and now I have a little cluster of dead of stuck pixels like right in like the lower center of my screen. It's just cosmetic. Touchscreen works fine. It's just cosmetic, and it's really fucking annoying to look at. But the trade-off, I'm going to say, was that I had a lot of applications for jobs that I got to apply for today. So like my job application numbers fucking doing great, and I also got my video editing work done. On like a 99% of my video editing work done for the award show that I'm working with. So if that's the trade-off, fuck it. I'll take it. This phone is like 3 years old anyway, so I'm already like looking at eventually getting a new one, probably after vacation or sometime in the new year, whatever like that. But yeah, I have cracked a screen before, and that's why I saw the stuck pixel, and I panicked. I was like, please don't be cracked, please don't be cracked, please don't be cracked, please don't. Sobering when Indeed implements a streak mechanic for job. Oh my god, there's a fucking streak mechanic for job application. Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, my Indeed 3-stream application streak. Fucking. You didn't know now you do. I don't want to know. Why do we live in a society, everybody? Welcome on in, by the way, everybody, again from Mika's Raid. If you don't know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, Society Liver Inner. I hope you all had a relatively enjoyable weekend, though. Get rotated me. Oh my fucking god. God. One of these days I'll implement a spin mechanic. God. Anyway, what was I talking about? Shit. How did my weekend go? It actually went pretty good. It went pretty good. We locked in. We got some stuff done. Saturday was a little busy, little busy, a little stressful, but we got it done. Because I saw Ever's username here. I was extraordinarily smart and also fucking stupid at the same time. I was the smartest, dumbest husband. So, as those of you who may know me, I am notoriously hard to shop for. I am notoriously hard to shop for. Christmas, birthday, doesn't matter what. If you see something and it's like, oh, AKL might like this, there's a very non-zero chance that I've seen it and I've bought it for myself. So we're getting ready. So this weekend we're getting ready to pack stuff up into we're getting ready to pack stuff into our suitcases to get ready for our Japan trip, right? We're getting ready to, you know, just pull stuff out of our closet, or for me, pull stuff out of the Hot Topic bags that I've left sitting downstairs because I'm very lazy, and like, oh yeah, I bought all these like anime and cool graphic tees from Hot Topic, and I've never worn them, and you know what, we're going on a trip to Japan, I'm just gonna bring on an entirely fresh new wardrobe, everything's gonna be great, everything's gonna be, you know, wonderful, it's gonna be cool, I'm gonna have drip, I'm not gonna have drip, but it's fine, in my mind I'm gonna have drip, and that's what matters. So I bring my Hot Topic bags upstairs to the guest bedroom where all of the suitcases are, right? I go to the closet, I grab some pants, I grab a couple of other shirts that I'm gonna get, and I grab like a nice collared shirt because I want to have at least one nice collared polo shirt for either a fancy dinner or a fancier occasion, or just in case I get called for an interview and I have something nice to wear that isn't like a furry t-shirt. So even though they'd probably be like, oh, you're IT? Yo, you already have the furry t-shirt? Never mind, you're hired on the spot. Let's go. But yeah, so I set my Hot Topic bags right next to the suitcases. And then I look down and I notice that there's another Hot Topic bag in like to the left of me, kind of by the closet, and I'm like, that's weird. Did I guess I just bought like more Hot Topic shirts, and I guess I just left them here upstairs, I guess. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? And so Ever comes in, and I'm starting to take stuff out, and I'm like, all right, let me just grab some stuff from this Hot Topic bag, just the first one, right? So I grab it, and I just grab it, I pull out the shirt, and it's a Mob Psycho 100 shirt, and I'm like, huh, this is a really cool design. This is a really neat design, but for the life of me, I don't remember buying this shirt. I don't remember buying it, but it is a really cool shirt. This is something I definitely would buy, so I must have bought it before. So okay, cool, whatever. Okay, maybe I'll wear it. Maybe I'll wear it. And then I pull out the other shirt that's in the bag, and it's a graphic tee of Miku with glasses, and I'm like, ah, yes, I remember this. Okay, no, I must have bought this. I must have bought the Mob Psycho shirt on a whim or something, and I just didn't remember, because yeah, I remember buying the Miku shirt. And then I look over to Ever, who is now looking at me and then looking at the ground, realizing that there's a missing bag in the corner of the thing, and she's like, where did you get that? And I'm like, oh, I picked it up from the Hot Topic bag right over there by the closet. I must have forgotten it. I must have bought some stuff. I must have bought some shirts one day and just brought them upstairs because it was just a neat storage place. So she looks at me and just like half glares and like half disbelief and just like, Merry Christmas. And that's when it dawns on me. I'm like, oh no, I fucked up. Oh no. So I quickly reach into one of the other Hot Topic bags, and I grab the Miku shirt, and I'm like, no, I literally bought this shirt. I bought this shirt before with some other anime shirt. I think it was like a cat with a cat shirt that was forever. And I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. So that's two Mob Psycho 100 shirts. It is. We do still have that. It is a really nice shirt. It is a really nice shirt. I do like it's like a metal album. It's really cool. But yeah. So I accidentally spoiled my Christmas presents. We ended up taking the duplicate Miku shirt. We took the duplicate Miku shirt back to the outlet mall, and we traded it for fucking I'll admit I already forgot. It was a Shadow shirt. That's what it was. It was a Shadow shirt because I'm like, wait, no, I have to get a Shadow the Hedgehog shirt, and I specifically have to wear it the first day that I meet up with Mayu, because I'm gonna rock up. I'm gonna rock up with like probably my Miku jacket, but it's gonna be zipped, and I'm just gonna walk up to Mayu and be like, hey Mayu, how's it going? It's been a long time. How's it been? And then just unzip it and be like, bam. It's gonna be very funny. I'm just gonna watch her turn into a puddle live. I just so happened to end up stealing my hubby's clothes. Honestly, in terms of graphic tees, me and Ever are the same size. We're both larges, so yeah, it works. Wait, Shadow? Yeah, the Hot Topic at the outlet mall near my house has like 3 or 4 Shadow designs, and they're pretty cool. So I chose the one that really spoke to me the most, and I'm like, you know what? I don't have any Shadow the Hedgehog drip, and you know what? If there's any reason to be Shadow pilled in the year 2025, fuck it, Mayu's the reason. So it's gonna be very nice. It's gonna be very fun. So, yee. God, we have to pack up all of the Shadow stuff, y'all. We have to pack up all of the Shadow things that we have in this house for Mayu. There is a non-zero chance that Mayu's gifts might take up an entire small suitcase. If it does, I'm taking a picture and I'll show you guys. Oh, it's gonna be very funny. That's all I had for you. Now I have to find other presents. I'm so sorry. I am legitimately so sorry. I legitimately am so sorry. Because, like, I know that because of everything that's happening right now with, like, a job and whatnot, I've already told you, like, hey, this is probably going to be a really small Christmas. I'm so sorry. But, you know, so I know that was, like, all you had. It's all right. We'll find experiences and stuff for each other in Japan. This is going to be a less tangible Christmas and more of a experience sort of Christmas. And you know what? That's fine. That is legitimately okay. I am okay with that. Honest to God, like if it's one thing that this if it's one thing this unemployment has taught me, it is you know what? Just be thankful for what you have. Japan will be a good place for Christmas experience. Exactly. We won't be there on Christmas. We're leaving like the 14th. Because I'm not dealing with Japan, like actual Christmas in Japan. I ain't doing that again. That shit was crazy. But, you know, close enough to Christmas. Buy gifts for each other in Japan. Call it Christmas presents. Or maybe we'll be able to keep it as... Maybe I'll be able to keep it a fucking secret. What happened? The very first time that we went to Japan, we did the week before we did the week before Christmas and the week from Christmas and New Year's. And that week between Christmas and New Year's, I don't fucking remember because it was so, well, first off, I got sick in Kyoto. I had like an allergy thing and I was sick for like half of the week. But the other part was it was so fucking crowded. Like it was like I had more than one time where like they did the fucking pushing people into trains thing that you see sometimes. Like it was oh man, it was like sardines. It was not a fun time. People think you're a Yakuza again. Look, all right, look. Was it my fault that I wore my Kazuma Kiryu biker jacket to Kabukicho? All of a sudden, I was told to sign this paper to become the patriarch of some Yakuza family. I thought it was a joke. And then somebody shot at me on top of a building in a helicopter. Okay, I could be exaggerating all of that a little bit. I could be paraphrasing. But yeah. There were some people that kind of like gave me a little bit of birth last time because I was in like a kind of like gangster style jacket. It was, yeah, my transition lenses don't help when I have like these dark ass shades, the leather fucking jacket, in the middle of the day. It's a great ensemble if you want to get left alone. But yeah. Nah, I'm bringing the Kali jacket and I'm bringing the Miku jacket. So if anything, people are gonna think I'm a weeb who rides a motorcycle, and I don't have a motorcycle, so it's only half of those. Anyway, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in to today's first of two chill streams this week. I didn't want to do anything really crazy. I didn't want to do anything super involved. I was thinking like, oh, do I want to do like do I want to do maybe like Hades 2? But then I'm like, no, I've been doing a lot of challenge runs and grinding in Hades 2. I kind of want a bit of a break. So I'm like, you know what? Instead of that, let's go on ahead and let's just, you know what I haven't done in a long while? RPG Maker. I haven't worked on I have not touched this RPG in fucking months. I think since before I got let go. Because, well, the busy things. So just getting back into it, having a nice, like, chill stream session. Maybe I'll end early if I feel like I actually am able to lock in and make some progress. Because once again, the main test is going to be a story and whatnot. But I do have to do the post. I think the goal for me today is in terms of like me moving the needle even just slightly, like we usually do during these streams. I kind of want to get the post boss battle scenes written and being brought back into giving the player control of everything again. And like literally that like control right before the final battle. So I think that's gonna be my main thing. It might be a lengthy scene, it might not be. I'm not exactly sure. I do have my notes up, so I might try something. We'll see. But yeah, it'll be a fun heckin' time overall. My whole goal is to just enjoy and just chill today, and then we're gonna do Uma tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna do Uma tomorrow, and then we're gonna do and then I might do Grand Blue either tomorrow during the day and also Wednesday during the day, or maybe just Wednesday during the day. Again, a lot of my day responsibilities have been taken care of, so I'm happy about that. I'm going to try and plan to take a shower later tonight so I don't have to worry about it tomorrow. So I can try and literally just have a day again where I can just do nothing. Because I've been busy either doing video editing or doing other things. I've been doing that for like the past week. I want to be able to wake up and like just not immediately be like, oh, I need to edit stuff, or oh, I need to get this stuff, or oh, I need to do this. I can just wake up, not even have to worry about taking a shower because I took it the day before, and just be like, bam, start the day, my own place. I can drive out to a cafe, maybe have a nice cup of coffee, start the day off right, and stuff like that. I want to try and start kickstarting that vacation mode a little bit early so I can, start de-stressing and whatnot. So if I feel like doing some midday streams for Grand Blue, again, I'll let you guys know as soon as I can. It's probably gonna be more impromptu than anything else, but yeah, in general, this is really nice music. What is it? This is this was so all of these songs are from my drum request folder. All the indie J-rock songs and stuff, and all of the stuff that's been requested for drums that I really like. This particular track, funnily enough, is the shop theme in Arknights. This was requested a few months back, or maybe a year back or so. I don't really remember, but it was requested as part of the drums, and I was like, "Oh, I vibe with this so much. I need more stuff like this." I think Esper, was it you that requested this? I think it might have been you. Thinking about it a little bit more. It's really good. It's like this remix is really fucking good. Oh my god. It might have been. It sounds really good. Yeah, I know, right? It's such a good track. It's got that slight like drum and bass. It's got a little bit of that, the strings. It's so good. All right. So yeah, where I last let off was, you guys weren't seeing this because, again, usually the battle stuff is I usually end up sticking to my own self, but because it's easier for me to lock in and focus. But I actually got all of the stuff done. Oh, Toho music, let's go. But yeah, I ended up getting all of the, this isn't the final boss battle, but this is essentially the final boss battle, getting that done. There's also one for the main selection menu too by the same composer. Esper, send it to me, please. Onegaishimasu. Thank you. I would like more chill music like that, because I'm pretty certain that I'm pretty sure that when I was in Japan last time, actually, shit, it might not have been months ago. It might have been like years ago that it was requested. I don't remember. I could have sworn I actually turned I put on the Arknight shop music while I was walking in Japan, at night. I might have been wrong though. Either way, it's definitely a song that I 100% would. I'm probably am going to. I'm gonna do it like a late night walk in like Akabane or something, and just have my headphones in and just have that playing and just imagining my life as like a fucking film noir or something. You got it. Many thanks, Esper. Because I know one of my major themes that I listened to almost nonstop, especially when it was nighttime in Japan, during my last trip, was the songs for Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name, Katatoki, which is the opening song, and then Fading Away, which is the ending song. I had both of those like damn near as soon as the sun set, damn near on repeat consistently, because it was just such a chill vibe. Ah, it's so cool. I love having background music like when I'm traveling. I think did I get everything done here? Yeah, this is this goddess of, and then you do the quake. Yeah, you play the quake, and then you shake, and then it fades out for 3 seconds. You wait 150 frames, and then it does the boss scream. Because I should have that under that specific enemy here, right? Avatar of Light. Yeah, because Goddess of Light is the invincible one. Avatar of Light is this one. And then directly if you want it. Ah, gotcha. If you can send it on Discord DMs just so I don't lose it as well, I would be very much appreciative. Does this already... Okay, you don't already start with this then. Where is... Hold on. I just got to make sure that I have my logic all set. Okay, that's where it is. You get Divine Veil and Immortal here. What is Divine Veil again? I need to like re-antiquate myself with this. Divine Veil. Ah, this is right. That's the one that's where you can't do debuffs. That's what that was. Oh, specifically for yeah. My bad. And also Weather Witch, welcome welcome on in. How you doing? It's going pretty well. How are you today? Hisashiburi, it's been a while, but I hope you're doing good, both on the animation front and also the voice acting front. Hope you've been doing real good. For those of you who don't know, Weather Witch, I met, God, it had to have been over a year ago, right? Because it wasn't this summer, but last summer where I went to San Antonio. That's where I met up with Weather Witch. Very fun. Voice acting could be better on animation still, but good. That's good. I mean, to be fair, my voice acting like my voice acting like audition reels, my audition numbers have fucking plummeted this past like fall and winter because I've been kind of focused on other parts of my life at the moment. I've been trying to get full-time job back into swing. So that's kind of my focus. But I've been putting in for stuff where I can. At the very least dropping demos where I can, you know. So, doing a little bit. Holy shit, this is Vondi. Let's go. My voice acting took a critical hit this year. I feel you. You know what though? Sometimes that's what's got to happen. One of the things that I've learned, and like one of the mindsets that I try and remind myself of is there's this like philosophy of top 3 priorities in life, and just because something isn't, you know, like just because you're not good at something doesn't mean like with me, I don't do a lot of voice acting stuff. That doesn't mean I'm a bad voice actor. It's just that for me right now, voice acting is not one of my top 3 priorities in life. Like I'm not trying. I have never been in the mindset of I want to make this a full-time career. I'd rather use the other skill sets that I've learned in college to make a career that is admittedly a lot more steady and pays pretty fucking good, really fucking good actually. If I can land a good position. But it's like, yeah, right now, top priority, job, unemployment, making sure that is done, making sure I have money to hold down the house. That's number 1. Number 2, streaming. Streaming is definitely my is my is my number 2 priority, because that is my norm. That is my emotional crutch. That is the one thing, that is what gives my life normalcy and consistency that I can have control over and be like, you know what? Even if everything else is going to shit, I can stay consistent Monday, Tuesday, Thursday on the schedule. Bam, bam, bam. Call it good, you know? And then third priority is honestly just keeping the house happy, keeping the wife happy, keeping the life happy. Everything else points to game development, points to voice acting. They're still up there in priority. They're definitely up there in like interests, but they're also not like, they're not like, again, they're not the top 3 priority that I want to really, really focus on. I mean, hell, I would probably put attempting to walk more and trying to exercise slightly over voice acting, just because health and whatnot, but just slightly, just slightly, depending on the day. I didn't hear keeping the cats happy. It's because they're always happy. That's a lie. Dusk went on a fucking hunger strike. Dusk went on a fucking hunger strike because his food wasn't fresh enough. Had us go to the fucking vet because he wasn't eating, and we thought that like something was wrong with his stomach. No. This dry food's a couple of weeks old. I don't want it anymore. God, we spoil our cats. We are doing our best. Exactly. I've had to take a major break from art just because I've been so busy with other things. Exactly, Seven. Exactly. Like, again, I try not to be the kind of guy that's like, oh, here's your life advice. Follow this advice or you're all a failure of a life or whatever. But I will say that after learning about the top 3 priorities thing, it has really, really helped my own self. Looking at somebody else who's been like really killing it in voice acting. Somebody like there's somebody out there. Fun little fact. There's somebody who voices in Legend of Zelda, Age of Imprisonment, that I went to classes with. I went to introductory how to be a voice actor classes with here in Vegas. And that man has fucking put in the work to get anime roles, to get video game roles. Who is it? Terrence Addison is his name. Absolutely amazing fucking man. I'm not even like just like skills and like vocal skills. Like just he's just a good person. He's just a good person. He the reason why he went so hard into voice acting was because he wanted to be able to provide for his family, and like you can tell that he has been putting his entire ass in the good way into the craft and really just making it happen. But it's really fucking cool. But like seeing his progress, I'm like, man, I came from that same school and like I haven't been able to do any of that. And then I realized, AKL, it's because it's not one of your top priorities. You haven't been focusing on like getting every single audition out there. You haven't been pushing, every single, getting yourself a website, getting yourself a headshot. You haven't been doing that. It's not your priority. It's not one of your top 3 priorities. It's one of his top 3 priorities, absolutely. So you shouldn't be comparing yourself in that way. And that, again, that mindset has really, really, really helped me with, honestly, with a lot of like anything like envy involved. It is very much helped me reframe my thing of like, God, this person's blowing up like crazy on streams and whatnot and is getting like really, really big really fast. It's like, yeah, it's because content creation is like one of their really big priorities. And yes, streaming is one of mine, but doing the whole gamut of content creation, networking, posting, and doing all that stuff, that is absolutely not one of my priorities. I just like hitting the go live button and pressing the buttons to make my guy do little funny faces and talk and pretend like I'm doing work, even though it's been 45 minutes and I have yet to write a single fucking line of like code. Because I'm very smart. But yeah. Exactly. But yeah, all that to say, Sky's right. We're just out here doing our best. We're doing what we can, and just you know, if it feels like you're not doing enough, take a step back and think about it. Is this one of your top priorities, really? And if it's not, don't feel bad about it, because priorities can change. Other things right now are important in your life. It's fine. It's fine having half a year, a year. It's fine having a very limited like voice acting thing like me. That's okay. You don't have to, not every voice actor has to immediately be like a fucking A-ranked success or whatever. I literally like doing it because it's a fun outlet for creativity. That's it. That was the whole reason I learned, and it also helps with my streams. It's really cool. If it works, great. But I'm also not thinking about, how to be, you know, the next, you know, fucking Sean Schemmel or Sean Chiplock or insert third Sean here. I don't fucking know. Nothing but Sean's in the main Sean, nothing but Sean's in the voice acting mind right now. But yeah, you know, just like again, just like how I am with this game, you know, I don't have any ambitions to make this a crazy like AAA whatever title or like even like crazy indie game title. I just want to be able to do it to I want to be able to do it to say that I can do it. To say that I've been able to make a world, that I have been able to, even if it took longer than expected, to make it happen. And I'm happy with it. To look back at all this and to be like, in terms of programming, I like made 95, 98% of this. And then Tansetsu Fuyuka is the one that's helped with the other 5% of the coding. And then like a good like 50% of the fucking story design and like editing has like, and testing has been like all her. So like, yeah, this has been a 2-man RPG Maker project essentially. And it's been very, very good, you know. There it is. There we go. All right. All that to say, okay, I'm ready to write some text now. Bobby to Hello Hell. I do love this song. It's so good, dude. Again, y'all are probably, y'all might see some of your recommended requested favorites, even if they weren't like earworms. I still steal a lot of songs. I still grab a lot of songs and yoink them, and they become my theme songs a lot. It's very good. All right. So yeah, we got this. Got this. No, wait. I always do this. Bro, writing a character who specifically uses the royal we, like, and it is a character trait that they consistently use the royal we, is such a headache sometimes. The amount of times that I have gone through dialogue that I've written like months prior and been like, oh shit, I actually did use first person with Arya. Shit. Like I'm waiting for when I finally get this final ending and stuff done, and I finally start doing like a full like beta test with people. Like I think one of the things is going to be like, all right, whenever Arya talks, please let me know if you see her talk in first person, because that is like an underlined, bolded, italic. When Arya goes first person, you know, shit. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, Ton. You might be onto something actually. Shit. Oh, that would be. Hold on, we're cooking. Yeah. Oh. See, do you see what I mean? When I'm like, see, this is why like 90% of the coding is me. Ton is 10%, but then when it comes to like the story and like editing and like story beats and whatnot, like, yeah, I wrote the initial draft. Ton has helped refine this thing to an even better shine. Like I thought my outline and story beat outline draft was pretty solid, and then Ton's like, yeah, but what if we made it better? What What if we took that A grade and made it into like an S grade? So yeah, that's probably gonna happen right before the final confrontation. Oh, that portrait eats. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I love. Again, this is the default art that comes with RPG Maker. This is specifically the MV art. But I've always been a big fan of final villains who aren't demons but are goddesses or gods. I love the trope of light is not good, just as much as I love the trope of dark is not evil. I love that so much. So like I already knew going into this, one of the things was the main villainess is 100% somebody who thinks she is in the right and is delivering righteous judgment to the world and remaking the world in her image. That's her whole thing. Is she is so certain that she is right. And she is a goddess of light. It's so good. Coming into AK, I'll talk about one of my favorite tropes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh man. But no, I fucking love Kadokawa's default art. It's so good. Specifically MV. MZ art, I'm admittedly not the biggest fan of, but different strokes for different folks. Writing is fun. That reminds. Have you seen the Halloween Super Creek unique skill called for global? Give Mummy a hug. Tell you what, all right. I know that Super Creek has fallen down my favorite Uma rankings since getting to know more Umas. But I will say, Halloween Super Creek kind of creeping back up there actually. Kinda, yo, hold up. We might need a separate tier list just for the freaks. You know what I mean? uh, oh my god, it's very fun. Also, like, apparently that skill is really good. Like, really good. Maybe not like tier 0 good, but it's swinging maestro and stamina eater in one. Except instead of stamina eater affecting like only 5 or so Umas in front, it apparently affects all Umas in front, which is pretty fucking crazy. Again, you have to look at the actual like people code, like people like digging into the code, but it's still really fucking good. Apparently, it's not going to be good enough to me to pull on. I might do like a joke. I might do a couple of 10 pulls on stream tomorrow. Wait, a gold skill that debuffs? It's not a gold skill. It's a rainbow skill. It's specifically her unique. But well, I mean, yeah, essentially gold skill. Yeah, when used on her, yeah, it's stamina eater and swinging maestro in one. Like for in terms like in it's that in all but name. But don't worry, it has an even better name. The translators absolutely fucking cooked. Uh Stamina eater when she hugs. Damn right. My stamina getting drained when Super Creek hugs me. Me me when I'm hugged into her Super Creek. Except the Super Creek is the valley between her booba. uh, your stamina gets drained literally sitting down. Look, all right. Todd, you don't have to call me out like this. God, I've been sitting for like an hour. Man, I'm so tired. You know what? I could use a nap. uh Maybe I'll do a couple 10 pulls for Halloween rice. I think I'll do a I think I will do 2 10 pulls, one for Halloween and one more for Agnes, just for the fuck of it. Super is never leaving the freaky allegations, especially with a Halloween costume. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Actually, you know what? I will keep this for number 2. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna be smart. Bap. There we go. Have a little bit of pause there. Where did uh let's see here. Where is everybody at the end of this? I believe she's here, right? Because this is reload trap from save. Location is here. Designation is okay. So yeah, you're here, which means you have to be on the stairs. Recreation would be a classic year, early Jan. I had a run recently where Recreation with Rico unlocked senior September. I was not a happy camper. Although for all of my Uma trainers out there, if you have not yet seen, they brought in even more quality of life than we thought. You can apparently two things. One, you don't have to have certain event cards in your deck in order to proc the bonus. You don't need to have them in your deck. You will still get a just de facto bonus by just owning them. It's so fucking good. Also, for the like next 4 more days, we have 5 borrows. I'm so sad that it's not permanent. They really should change that. They should really fucking change that. Please, Cygames, change that. It needs to be 5. Just keep it 5. I beg of you. They boosted the event bonuses. They have 5 borrows. You don't have to have the event deck for you don't have to have the event deck cards in your deck for a run. So now you don't need to you no longer need to have a deck that's like essentially you're running a shit run. But you're getting like you're literally just grinding it for points. You can do a legitimate run and get a decent bonus. But then also if you spend double the amount of TP, if you spend 60 TP on a run, you will get double the event points at the end, which is going to really help because now the maximum amount of points you need in order to unlock everything is 1 million. It is no longer 700,000. It is 1 million. So if you think about it, if you grind double point runs nonstop, then it'll actually take less time overall. It will take less time overall to get all of the rewards that way versus how long it took you the other time. And again, you can do this while doing actual like full-on serious runs. So that means you can get really good points because you're getting the stats and you're getting like the good rankings and whatnot. It's really good. It's really good. So no, I'm very excited. We're doing I may or may not be doing some serious runs during the next like during tomorrow's stream. We'll see what I'm feeling, but I'm definitely gonna be spending. I think I have like 35. I have 80 TP to solve. Oh my god, how do you get that many? Holy shit, I've been burning so money. I'm down to like 35. But to be fair, it's because I was going hard on like a couple of parents. But it was so worth it. And if I just build Taishin parents and not worry about top it on my deck for Libra. Yeah, 121 over here. What the fuck? I think it's also just because I also really like grinding the event, so I do use the energies. I use the trainer things usually pretty liberally. But I do try and save them where I can. But now it's making it difficult because I gotta spend them. God. That's fine. I'm excited for tomorrow. It'll be a fun session of Umas. It'll be a good time. Even if I have to burn like a lot of those toughness 30s, that's fine. It's for the content. I could be a real criminal and use carrots to I could use carrots to heal stamina. I could be that guy. Did you also make it to grade A? I did not, unfortunately. I got so I didn't get the memo until it was too late. I thought that Frontrunner was gonna be the general meta in Virgo Cup. I was a liar. It was Pace. Pace Chaser is the meta now. It is no longer Frontrunner. Oh fuck. I have been getting washed by so many fucking yeah, no, literally. Me when I see a heavy Pace Chaser Taiki or a heavy Pace Chaser Oguri Cap. Fuck, man. But I did make it to grade B finals, so we'll see how I do there. I'm expecting to get bronze. I'm expecting to get third. I got like unless I get exceedingly lucky and my front runners just happen to hit, or if El Condor decides to, come in clutch with Late Chaser, then fuck yeah, we'll take it. It makes you feel better. I did get the memo and then lost to a mess of Runaway Suzuka. Oh god. Oh, I don't even know how many Runaway Suzukas I probably lost to as well. Yeah, I think now that Runaway Suzuka is a thing, I might be fucked. No, some of them always sucked into me. Yeah. Wait, do you mean like Summer Maru was a terrible unit, or not having a Summer Maru? Oh, yeah. No Summer Maru sucked into yeah. No Seiyun survived my runaway. Let's fucking go, Toasted. And again, this didn't happen in JP. This didn't happen in JP because we didn't have Runaway Suzuka at this point. I honestly love this. I legitimately love this for the meta. Like I love the fact that we can't just take JP strategies and just build on them. Like I said, build your own meta. You know what this says to me? I am just going to continue to use my favorite Uma. And if right now for Libra, or no, so yeah, for Libra Cup. Yeah. For Libra Cup, I think I'm going Narita Taishin, Gold Ship, and then Pace Chaser Long Daiwa Scarlet. Definitely don't think that Daiwa Scarlet's meta. But I'm still going to do it because I think at this point, I'm going to build a Daiwa Scarlet for every CM. Just because I think it's funny. I think it's really funny. My only worry is in finals I face off against someone with a disorient because my Taiki needs to be well positioned in order on the outside to pop off. Oh shit. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Gold Ship. Yeah. So I have a halfway decent Gold Ship and I have a halfway decent I have a halfway decent Gold Ship and a halfway decent Narita Taishin. They're not perfect because they don't have two gold recoveries because I did not get lucky and I did not proc Swinging Maestro off of I think either of them. But I do have encroaching. I did raise up the potential of Narita Taishin to get encroaching shadow. And I've been trying to do a couple of Narita Taishin runs that have straightaway spurt as a white skill, just so that I have a chance to give straightaway spurt to other Umas. I think I finally got a like 1-star or 2-star straightaway spurt, and I'm like, that's enough. Good enough for me. It like to get I think it's like an 8-star stamina with straightaway spurt and like turf 2-star. I don't fucking know. It's a good enough parrot though. Good enough for me. I can always do more runs in the future when I feel like it for parent farming. Right now, it's all about event points for now. I have now shifted off of the parent runs, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna try and get a slightly better long pace die with Scarlet, because her numbers are definitely lacking behind like the 13.5 that 13.5k that both my Narita and my gold ship have. So my only worry about both my Narita and my gold ship is that they don't have like they don't have all of the stamina that they need. Gold ship has Gold ship has like 900 stamina, but she only has a gold skill and I think a silver and I think stamina eater as well, which is like close enough. I'm like whatever, it's close enough. It'll probably be enough to at least get into Group A round 2. Maybe not try hard with the other ones because I'm terrible. I'm terrible at longs, but the Narita Taishin has like 800 like 870 stamina, and I think she might have 870 stamina with a gold and a silver recovery, and maybe also stamina eater. I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot, but I've learned that yeah, exactly. Libra is the whale and luck me, just like how with Gemini was, because it was fucking Tenno Show Spring, man, in Gemini. What the fuck? But yeah, it's one of those. I may not get the perfectly recommended Uma, but I got close enough. So you know what? It's close enough. I'll send it. Either way, I get friend points and gems and money and whatnot. So I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. But yeah. But no, I do love that the meta is shaken up to the point where you don't have to worry about it. Like you can literally play the Umas that you like, and if you think you can find a way to make them work, then make them work. Do it. It'll be funny. There's obviously going to be some stuff that's going to be really crazy. Again, looking at you straight away, Spurt, for Libra Cup, you know, but even so, Uma's still a luck game. All right. So imagine fearing a turf Hollywood on this champions beat. Not me. Esmaru got sniped. Done. Easy. Runaway Suzuka with her fucking sniper rifle just trained on every front runner. Have a plan to kill every Uma you meet. uh, I want somebody to remake the TF2 Meet the Sniper video, but specifically with Silent Suzuka, just like runway's a good skill, mate. Hard work. Out of the gates. I guarantee you you'll be the front of the pack. God. Groundwork out of the gate. Exactly. Oh man. Because at the end of the day, someone's gonna want that groundwork to proc. All right. We need to go back here. God, I love Eve, dude. Eve is such a good fucking artist. There we go. Hmm. There we go. Hmm. And then, yeah, this would work here. So, oh, thank you for the stretch. Much appreciated, Seven. I actually was shrimping a little bit there. There we go. There we go. This mean to come over and put you in the taffy puller. If by taffy puller, do you mean your arms, or is that the Bane backbreaker? I'm gonna say yes. Actually, I can feel it. Yes, yes. Part of me wished I should have just immediately just said yes without saying anything, so you could have hard called me. I need to add sound effect. Is it? Ton, if you can crack me like a glow stick without snapping my spine and paralyzing me, I would be very much appreciative. This one I know was recommended by this one. This one was requested by Esper. I know this one for sure. I fucking love this song, dude. Senior early Jan and Team Power A. Yo. Don't drop it. Don't drop the combo. Then you wouldn't have to work anymore. Yeah, but I didn't get injured on the job, so I can't get workers' comp, Ton. I'd be on disability in America. That's practically fucking nothing. It's terrible. That's 70 cents in pocket. And if I have 1 cent more, then the IRS will see that and be like, "All right, you've held too much money. Die." Real, true and real, unfortunately. Did you know that 3D printers can play music? Wait, can they act? What? That doesn't use filament, does it? Hopefully not. Is it just spinning the motor at like certain frequencies? Let me check something. Top stored. Okay, shake small. Yep. I know I'm going to need to redo these, or I'm going to need to copy this. Where is it? Switch on. That is... There we go. Orion. It'd be kind of cool and funny if it's like a dryer when they finish the cycle. I figured out how to do that. And of course I had to test with Megalovit. Yeah. I love It feels like Megalovania is the musical equivalent of Can It Run Doom. uh Fucking bless. I hope it worked out well. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. This is Sisters, I believe. The music equivalent of printing a benchy. Yo. No, that's Bad Apple. No, that's specifically music videos. That's the music video equivalent of Can It Run Doom. 100 bad I've seen Bad Apple, but it was like done in emojis with like moon emojis. That shit was fucking crazy. uh Fucking can my 3D printer print frames from Doom? Damn right. Uh where is uh where are you? Where's your fucking there you go. Okay, we got that. Quake 2, shake medium, shake small. Okay. Yep. So what was it? BGM quiet. Shake small. And a lot of poop. Takes 8 hours for one frame rendered. But will it be worth it though? Yes. The answer is yes. Okay, so I should be able to use these just fine. The other good thing about stuff like this. It's just a lot of copy and paste when I'm like, oh, I need to do the screen shaky thing again. Okay, cool. Let me just do that. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna copy the bigger version. She's not gonna build up. She's not gonna build up. She is going to just immediately fucking go ham. I wonder if there's a transformation animation that I can do, because I know that she's gonna like burst. I'm trying to think, because I'm going to have to change all of these images. I'm gonna have to change all of these images here to how would that do? Because that's because you're on top. Huh. I actually just thought about it. Also, welcome on in, Kudo. How you doing? Yeah, you mentioned that last stream. It's a big purchase. Very worth it though. Very, very, very worth it. Very powerful. I think I have a 40 something in my rig right now. Ton, what was the graphics card that we got in my rig? It's a 40 something, I believe, right? It's definitely strong. I'm definitely probably not putting it through its major paces, except for when I'm rendering some video stuff now. So kind of, sort of. Oh, this is when I take off my glasses. Yeah. Where did it go? Oh, this is okay. This is after the crash out. So where is it? There it is. So here, say small. I don't need that off. I'll take that here. Flash screen 30 frame. That's gonna be white. No, actually, no. She doesn't need a flash screen. That's fine. This, and then into the 45 weight, probably. Yeah, weight 45, and then yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be okay. I gotta get to this point. Is the thing. And Azora, welcome on in. How you doing today? How have you been? How's your Monday? How was your weekend? How was your Monday? As well as you, Major. How was your weekend and Monday? Hopefully pretty heckin' good. I just don't need to do small, so that's good. We'll do Quake. That's a little bit louder. Doing good. Today was something of a chill day for me. Nice. Today was half chill, half stress. But in general, just like, good stuff. Don't drop the combo, Sky. You got this. I'm just gonna say it now. I'm so sorry. If you have this amazing run and you don't win Unity, blame me. That's my luck. That's been my fucking luck. Amazing God run fucks up Unity, doesn't get cooldown. Fuck, run's dead. How's your day? Pretty good. Pretty heckin' good. Pretty good. Not the best, not the worst, but you know what? I think I'm seeing myself starting to enter vacation mode, which makes me really happy. I finally have enough to like enough foresight to be like, hey, I can relax now. Got my responsibilities done, so that's always good. Double circles don't mean anything to Team Zenith. I feel like I have a better win rate when I don't have double circles. I have won with no double circles before. I had 2 back-to-back runs where one of them was 4 double circles and 1 single circle, 4 losses and 1 win. And then the next run right afterwards was like, I think in this order, it was a single circle, a triangle, an X, a single circle, and an X. I shit you not, all 5 wins. At this point, I don't even fucking listen to Hazuna at this point. I'm just like, you know what? If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. Fuck it. I'm sending it. I will do last minute adjustments of my team if needed, but other than that, fuck it, we ball. Me pulling that egg after going 1-3 on a bye, all because my bars were glued together. Oh no, what was my luck Saturday? But you got the pull though. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we Bakushin. Oh man. All right. This. Not this. Got the Quake one. Got the moral victory. Damn right. Asagi did not win NSM because of it. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, let's go, Sky. Good stuff. By the skin of my teeth. Oh, 3 wins, 2 losses. I see. You know what we call that? A fucking win. Let's go. You'll do a work for vacation. What a beast. This is calm for me. If anything, me doing work was all of the video editing that I've been doing for like the past 3 days. God, I've needed a break. But thankfully, it's like all done now. So that responsibility is pretty much all set. I'm very happy. Which means I can focus on doing calm things like RPG Maker and listening to music and thinking about what I'm going to do when I first meet Steelhelm during this trip. Am I going to give him a hug? Am I going to scream? Are we going to give each other a nice little friendly cross counter punch? Probably that third thing. It'll be very fun. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. How was your weekend, Steel? How was your weekend? How was your Monday? Expect either a full wipe or you lose 2 categories. I will teach you how to throw a cross counter. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you have to. It's been a couple years. We have to go over the rudimentaries I'll like snap back to those like riding a bicycle, and then it's like, all right, cross counter. We're teaching you that we're teaching you some of the tech now. I'm gonna teach you neutral. I'm going to teach you how to hold the neutral in a fight. Step 1, 6XL, done. This one trick pisses off Street Fighters. Uh let's see here. Okay, that's right. That's right. 45 frame weight. 45 frame weight. There we go. There we go. Oh fuck, why does it have to be this one? I'm not allowed to cry during work. This isn't fair. Hold on. Is this the version with Halloween? It's not. It's just a standard version. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's okay. We're okay. If this was the version with Halloween, I was gonna be like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. I'm not strong enough today. Neutral combat's pretty much the same. You just don't get confirmed the same way. You're telling me that if I hit somebody in the face, they won't let me hit them a second time? Like, guaranteed? Oh. Oh. Granblue lied to me. What do you mean I have a half frame confirmed? All right, there we go. So yeah, we'll have her break. We'll have her break the what is it? Second person perspective, I guess. No, just the Royal We. She drops the Royal We here because damn, yeah, that is a good idea. Putting Major Roman Queen in your game, that's fair. Yeah. Bro, if I could put any Uma in, I would absolutely putting in Daiwa Scarlet. I'd put in Daiwa Scarlet, and I'd have her be like, I'd have her just be like a farmer that like breeds horses. What do you mean I can't open with? What do you mean I can't open into a low into a launcher combo for a JC confirm into a hard knockdown? What do you mean the opponent will just start slapping hands? That's not fair. What do you mean I can't ukemi? The opponent swept my leg and I tried to parry the ground, but I couldn't ukemi. I didn't get it. I had to put gold chip in too, man. That'd be funny. Absolutely. Toss it lies and people die. All right, another wait. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me check. I want to see where's my animation library. Can I use something funny here? Because I feel like I could. I feel like I very much could. Where's my animation library? There we go. Okay, so what haven't I used? What haven't I used? General special? No. 2? No. It's got to be something like transformative. Would it be Flash? Nah. I very well could like not have anything. That's the thing, is I could not have anything and then like I'll just do a simple Flash. Again, making the best of what we got. Remember the cross at 7L before a double leg and about the book goes over the game. She just shows up. And again, specifically the horse, but the horse still drop kicks you. Okay, no, that's the... No, I've used that for losing the... 3-star. You got a 3-star Milespark? Yo, it's fucking. Hold on. I have to ask Sky, what's your blue spark? Please don't tell me 1-star guts. Please don't tell me 1-star guts. 1-star speed. Okay, it's at least speed. What were your parents? Were your parents at least 3-star? Is this at least a 7-star? Because if it's a 7-star with a 3-star Milespark, damn, that's actually really that's good enough for parent work. Good enough for initial parent work. Save that one. I don't care. Fuck, we ball modulo. Let's go, Sky. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. We take it. The dream be true. God, I can't wait to listen to more fucking city pop in Japan. Oh. No, not that one. Maybe that one, but I know I've used that in other places. Revive? I feel like it would have to be an element one. Right. So you guys come White Sparks too? Nice. Let's go. Silence, blind, absorb, ice, maybe? No. Because I would want to use light in that case. That is really cool though. It might be thunder actually. Maybe. No. Because that's smite. I already used fire, so and I do want to use maybe we're getting close. It might be this one. No, because I've already used that one. I've already used that one for the will. I might just have to. It's interesting that the light one doesn't have that circle like the other one does. Really interesting. And I know I have that one already. That one's being used in Orion. What's the neutral one? Close. No. That's the Armageddon one. That's the shoot one. I already used that for the debug skills. Yeah, I might just have to yeah, I might just have to I might just have to flash it. I don't think I have a proper I don't think I have a proper animation for this, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no transform animation. Maybe fog? No. Definitely not Sonic Wave or Breath. Pierce? No, these are all like arrows and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. That's fine. For now I'll just do there we go. I'll just do a basic animation. We'll do a basic screen flash, call it good. Another 40. We'll do 6 actually wait, 60 frame rate? Wait, actually? Probably. Light. Light. And then. This is also Arknights, I think. I think this is also Arknights. I don't remember. It's Speed of Light. I know this one was also a drum recommendation. And my eyes lit up because it was DJ Okawati. I'm a big fan of DJ Okawati. Hmm. You got to incorporate huzzah into my everyday vocabulary. I'll admit, huzzah. Every time I think of the word huzzah, I immediately think of steel. Whenever I see anything medieval, I immediately think of steel, or anything to do with like combat and punching. Again, steel. there's an anime out there this season called "May I Ask for One Final Thing," and I need, first off, I need to watch it myself, but also I feel like Steel would very much like this show as well. It's really, it looks so heckin' cool. All right, so we'll flash the screen. And, you know, where the whole point is fuck me. Yes, yes. Fuck the nobles. Every problem can be solved by punching it extraordinarily hard. it's so good. When we get more Shangri-La, I need more. I know, right? Me and Ever and Emmy and BZ are all very much in love with Shangri-La. Uh and like I was the most surprised because apparently BZ doesn't watch a lot of anime. But specifically this anime hooked him in from the get-go. And apparently it's like been giving him like a lot of the plot points have been giving him like memories of fucking like Mabinogi or something, like whenever he did like gaming there. It's like holy fuck. It's so cool. It's such a good show. I just love Shangri-La. All right. So yeah, we're gonna flash the screen, but I need to check and see what did I do for Orion because I like to keep things consistent. There we go. So yeah, we're here. 45. Flash screen 150. All right, so 150. Shake off. Movement route. That. So yeah, what is this? It's play the magic. What's the magic on this one? Okay, yeah. So it'll play this, flash the screen, shake medium's gonna be off. It'll shake the screen for 150 more frames, wait 300 frames, so it'll do this again, and then yeah, and then we'll go into standard window. So that's fine. That's fine. Bap, bap, bap. Oh, I wonder who requested this song back in the day. Who turned me on to this song? I fucking know. Looking at you, Mayu. If it isn't Little Miss Shadow the Suitcase. uh I actually think it's due to this song that like my love of Teto resurged. It's either this one or like one of the I'm pretty sure it was this one though. All right, so 160. Flash screen is gonna be white though. There we go. Shake medium off. Shake screen 1-7. Movement route. This event actually. Oh wait, I need to get them to back up as well. So scroll up. And then back. Down. What is it? Down, left, right, up. Hold on. Yeah, it's down, left, right, up. Okay. This one's Tan. anything Eurobeat on my phone, 100%. Tan's the one. So fucking good. All right, where did that? Where did Dodo Mile A fucking hates my ass? All right, so down, left, right. So right. Yeah, right. Down, left, right, up. Yeah. Down, left. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I did not, I swear I did not just do the holding up your index and thumb finger to remember which way's left and which way's right. I definitely did not just do that right now. That's funny. So yeah, down, left, right, up. All right, so right. So this, and then turn right. There we go. This just sounds like an interesting song. It's because it's Eurobeat, and also it might be. 16. Yeah. It's 16 out of 18 for Blue Sparks. $16 a mile and it's not enough for Dodo Mile A. Oh, yeah, you generally if you want to do the funny like what is Dodo's mile start, Sky? Does she start G or does she start E? Oh, she starts F? Okay, so then yeah, in that case, the only way you can get A is through intuition or through what is it? What is it? Fucking inheritance. You need to get inspirations in order to you need to get lucky with inspirations to get those. It's because that's how you do Uraharu, because in order to get Uraharu, even if you have 9 stars each, 9 for long and then 9 for long and 9 for turf, that will only get you up to I think D rank. I think for those respective categories, and then you need to get lucky with inspirations in order to get those last couple of ranks. So usually like an Ura finale Haru isn't generally going to hit AA. Normally Ura Haru wins with like a C and just gets lucky. But yeah, No, building outside of what they're built for takes a lot. Because I think what it is, it's correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody who's even deeper into the UMA categories than me, but 1 star. If you have 1 star, then you can immediately move up to the next rank, whatever rank that is, right? And then after that, I think every other rank is an additional 3 stars. So let me math this out. You had how many stars? 16 stars. So you had E. So you had that, and then 5. So it actually might grow. It might grow more than that. So it might be it's the 1 takes you from F to E, and then that takes you from E to D, and then D to C, C to B, and then theoretically it should have taken you from B to A if it was just a 3-star every. So there's got to be a growth in between. There's got to be something in between, like the C and B, where it goes from like 3 stars to rank up to like an extra 4, or maybe it's like 3 and then 4 stars and then 5 stars for that rank. I don't know. It's tough. The equations are tough, and then you have to get lucky again. You have to get lucky with inspirations. I thought I said turn right. Turn right. Oh, this is Orion. Oh, did I? Oh, I think I canceled. That's what I did. I'm just gonna be grandparenting the legacies to secure the pink sparks. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So we have that. Don't wait for this, actually. Turn right. Boss monster. Okay. Yeah. Uh, there we go. I think this is the second set of followers as well. So there we go. And these two should be. There we go. Yep. Follower Sigmund, follower Haruka. There we go. I think was this Silver that requested this one? This is a Hoyoverse one, I believe. Right? Yeah, Hoyo mix. Come alive stripped. Yeah. It is a really good song. Again, even if it hasn't, even if some of these songs haven't made like earworm of the month, I tell you, like when y'all request bangers, even if it's not an earworm of the month, it is. I still like. I do appreciate what you guys recommend, and when they're bangers, I will grab them, and they will become my driving music essentially. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Where's the movement? Uh, there we go. Alrighty. Thankfully, I can shortcut this fight later on just to see this animation, just to see if it's like done properly. Oh wait, that's not that one. It's melody. There we go. Oh, Knight Rider. Nice. Hmm. Will that be enough? Okay, if you're okay, hold on. If you're here, then actually, I think I need him to back up 3. Well, we'll see. We'll see where this is. Oh, wait. Mm, Technically, it should be actually this. There we go. All right. Where is that? Where is my character sheet for her? What is her face after that? Should be character notes. Yep. KH variant 2, Hue 325. You got it. Which means we should just need KH. KH faces. There we go. I think it was this one. Is it that version that I want though? Yeah, because yeah, the hair. Yeah, I want the purple. Because it's either that one or that one, and that one doesn't hit as much. Yeah. Hmm. It's Egolog? I think it is, right? Yeah, Sudia featuring Rin Egolog. Yeah. Any plans for the week, AKO, aside from streaming? Um, so tomorrow, I think tomorrow I'm gonna try and make it a really relaxing day for me. I think I'm gonna try and like wake up maybe a little bit early, maybe go to a diner and have some breakfast, have a coffee, kind of sip coffee there, play some Uma for a little bit. Um, get my get the dailies and whatnot out of the way. Come back home, maybe put on a vinyl record and just kind of relax some more. Um, if I feel like streaming some Grand Blue ranked, maybe I'll do that in the day. But I think I'm just gonna relax some more until stream. Like literally just have a day where it's just me vibing. And also of course when I can, preparing for the trip as well, doing the final preparations of like, all right, do we have everything that like packed that we need to have packed? I know that's gonna be like all of Wednesday. Like that's why I'm like, if I'm streaming on Wednesday, I'm streaming in the afternoon on Wednesday before Ever gets home. Because once Ever gets home, it is literally, we're probably going to be like, one, we're gonna get dinner and eat, but then afterwards it's like, all right, time to go down the list. We leave tomorrow early morning. We need to make sure everything is packed, everything is ready, and we are ready to literally grab our stuff and head out when we wake up early in the morning. So yeah. So I know it's gonna be like me and Ever are both the type of people that like will check and double check and triple check something to make sure that we are like absolutely a-okay, that we have done our best to make sure that our lists and everything are good. But hopefully for the rest of the week until the trip, hopefully it will be pretty chill, pretty okay, and I just get to vibe and do whatever I feel like, whether it's playing some games on my own or maybe doing some more game dev work before I head out. Because I am bringing a laptop, obviously, because I do want to. I need to do unemployment and whatnot. But I'm also like, yeah, I would also like to maybe like during the flight work on my RPG a little bit, since all I will have to do is make sure that the Dropbox version of my RPG is the most recent, um, and then just have that ready to go. And when I eventually connect back to the internet, just re-upload that any changes that I've done to Dropbox and call it good. But yeah, hopefully you guys have. Hopefully all y'all have some decent relaxing plans for the week as well. I know it's starting to get to that. It's starting to get to that time of the year where it's in between Thanksgiving and New Year's for at least for people here in America, where it feels like work just slows to a crawl and there's not really a lot of major stuff to get done unless you work in retail. And if you do, please don't overwork yourself. Do your best. You're flying out on Thanksgiving, or at least American Thanksgiving Day. I am. I am. We're hoping that it's not really as bad as we fear, because I think that flying out on Thanksgiving is actually a pretty good idea, because if you're traveling for Thanksgiving, you're probably not traveling the day of Thanksgiving. You've probably done your traveling like the weekend before or a couple of days leading up to it. Probably not the day itself. So I'm kind of hoping that uh, the airport isn't like super, super crazy. And even if it is, Ever and I are like really keen on getting to the airport way earlier than we need to, even if it's just sitting at the front desk waiting for like an attendant to, open up the check-in counter, because I'd rather be super early than risk running late. That makes sense, because most people want to be there like the day before. Yeah, just have everything ready the day before so you can wake up and then do the holiday stuff with the family. Um, so but of course, we actually have a little secret. We're going to be bringing a little care packages for the plane staff that are going to be around us when we're flying, to give to them as thanks for working on Thanksgiving. It just a nothing much, just a little thing with some hand sanitizers, like maybe some cream, like hand cream and stuff, just to thank them, for that. I am so sorry for the ads. Oh God, I am so sorry for the ad break. Gods, I have the worst timing. uh, timing even. How was stream? Bee swarm. Let me get you a shout out. There we go. And we're also gonna shout out B Swarm Gaming here, and we're gonna give them a shout out when they come back from ad break. They were playing Legend of, oh my god, my favorite Zelda. Let's go. How was it? I'll do proper full intro after ads. Promise. Hope your weekend and Monday have been good. There we go. Uh It was great. It was doing a randomizer and having a good time breaking things. Hey, yo, let's go. Very nice. Sequences and otherwise. There we go. God, it's crazy to think that there was a time in my life where that I didn't know how to type, and now it's just like second nature to me. There was also a time in my life where I didn't think I'd actually ever be able to learn to properly type, because I always like henpecked and cheated on the typing test by secretly glancing at my keyboard. All right, where is? There we go. Haruka. There we go. There we go. Hey, there we go. We're free from ad prison. I am so sorry about that. But welcome on in, everybody. Once again, big shout out to B Swarm Gaming. Let me just a second. We'll give another shout out right there. Please go check out B Swarm Gaming, who is playing Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, playing a randomizer today. Hopefully the seeds were good to you. Hopefully you got some really good, really fun seeds, and you were able to make some really damn good progress. If not, beat the game entirely. Welcome on it. If you all don't know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, voice actor, and today game developer. Currently working a little bit on my passion project RPG of, oh god, over 8 years, and at least half of them were me doing fucking nothing. But it's been really fun. We're trying to get a little bit more work done before my vacation, trying to get back into the swing of the game dev things, while also listening to some of my favorite songs and just hanging out. Today's being a pretty chill day because this week I'm leaving for Japan on Thursday. So I didn't want to do anything too crazy, too challenging. Just wanted to vibe and do what I can. But of course, welcome on in Witty Leon, B Swarm Gaming, and everybody from B Swarm's channel. So glad to have you all here. But there was a time in your life that you thought, man, I'll never do anything cool like build a video game, be a voice actor, make a ton of friends around the world who would sacrifice a large portion of the population for me. How large are we talking? Just how large are we talking? Like, are we talking like October 31st, Jujutsu Kaisen, the Shibuya incident number of people? Because if so, holy shit. But yeah, have a good trip. Hope it's fun. I'm very excited. My goal is to literally disconnect, and like I say disconnect, but I'm still going to be on like Discord and a little bit of social media, but like just not worry about gestures to society for 2 weeks. That's my goal. If I can do that, come back to America fresh, refreshed, rejuvenated, revived even, I think I'll be able to make it through the rest of this year nice and easy breezy. Pretty sweet AKL. I think the plane staff are gonna love it. So aside from the eventual flight staff, who / what else are you thankful for? And well, yeah, I guess I'm not gonna be in America for Thanksgiving. So yeah, as for what I'm thankful for, God, I mean, there is the cliche thing of like, I'm thankful for you guys, but like, honest to God, I'm really, really thankful for you guys. Like, all of the acolytes, whether you've been here since I started streaming years and years ago, or if you're a recent person who only has known me as this particular VTubing model and not my old PNG model, or even back when I was a flesh tuber on the camera doing the funny facial reactions and whatnot. Just the fact that it's gotten to the point where multiple people have told me like, oh yeah, you're like my favorite streamer that I like to watch. And I'm just sitting here like, uh, are, are you sure? Like, I'm only live like 3 days out of the week, and I feel like I don't do anything all too crazy. I just like to talk, play video game that I like specifically. Do I play the popular video game that everybody playing? No. Although I do still need to play more Peak. Like I do. That is one. I do still need to play more Peak. I just need to set aside time for. I'm probably gonna get a lot more time for it once again vacation and everything, because I've kind of not been. I've been trying to do a little bit of collab, but admittedly I haven't been as worried about it because again, trip coming up and other worries that I've wanted to do. But I do want to do more collabs. That's definitely a goal for like the new year, is doing even more collabs, making more live dub projects as well, because those are just really big collabs in my eyes, and that's really fun. And just making more fun content, and obviously growing as a streamer. Like, shit, 3,500. I think another goal of mine might be to do a karaoke stream, actually. Like, to go back and try one another time at doing a karaoke stream now that I have a much more regular audience. Is it going to be a little more nerve wracking because that means more people can hear me? Yes. But also, I do just love karaoke, like in general. I don't consider myself a professional singer or even a I'm not a trained singer, but like Steel can attest. Steel can attest, and a lot of other people can attest. When you, I may not be like a trained singer, but I can definitely carry a tune. And when we, like the one night that we went to karaoke, like I don't become a different person, but I definitely am a lot more outgoing when karaoke's involved. Like that is my almost like my safe space of just like, fuck it. We're all having fun. We're all having drinks. You know, we're all just singing songs we love. Like I got to serenade Steel and Color with Baka Mitai in Japan while looking at like the most not Kazuma Kiryu B-roll that there actually was, and I'm just like I really do enjoy it. He's like literally it's one of those like when I sing Baka Mitai, I do like going into my deeper register. I just like that's just how I learned to sing it. I learned to sing it as fucking Baka Mitai kodomo nano ne. It's so fucking good. It's just it's smooth. I love being able to pull out like the smoother singer voice. And people would be like, Ackle, why don't you just talk like this all the time? Why don't you just speak like this? Because it takes effort, and I don't want to sound too fucking extra. I don't know if you guys know this, but I like not putting a lot of effort into things. If I can help it, if I can do thing with not a lot of effort, I will do thing with not a lot of effort. Work smarter, not harder, y'all. It'd be impossible to sing without the low register smolt. Exactly. God. I'm already thinking about it, and I'm like, am I gonna be doing like more karaoke again this year, this trip? Because like we already did karaoke before, and then I think about it for another half a second, and I'm like, why the fuck wouldn't I? Why the fuck wouldn't I want to go out, grab some not strong zeros because we learned I'm not. I'll admit it. I'm not a fan of strong zero. Like not even like, oh, they're too strong for me. No, I just don't like how they taste. Like they're just so. It's probably the one that I got. I got like the seasonal apple one that apparently did not taste good. It did not taste good. And I'm just like. But give me like next time I'm gonna stick with my cola highballs and just down like 7 of those, and then I'll fucking sing Linkin Park Japanese in the end. Oh, what tell me more about how you set up, coordinate, executed one of the nicest live experience I've ever been a part of with the recognition of the developers themselves. I don't like putting a lot of effort into things unless I need to. Strong Zero's kind of hit and miss. I'd rather stop the simple lemon strongs or just have me do some long pour whiskey cola. Yeah. Nah. It was fun to try. Like, cause that was also the first time I like actually sat down and tried a strong zero. That was like it was good. It was good, but it was definitely not my favorite. There were a lot of things I would drink before that strong zero again. And you know what? Whiskey colas will still fuck you up. Especially when you have like 6 of them like I did. Nah, it's gonna be a good time. Like I'm excited to drink again in Japan. I'm excited to get drunk in Japan safely, of course. I'm not gonna be operating any machinery, of course. I'm not gonna be driving because we can walk everywhere, and I don't want to get so drunk that I have a Shibuya meltdown. That's my goal. If I can go another trip without having a Shibuya meltdown, I win. That's the goal. If I can do that. As long as I can do that, we're all good. If I can become friends with the random Japanese businessman next to me in an izakaya, we have a drunken night out, but I make it home safely. You know what? That's S plus. That's the S plus grade. That's the optional. That's the optional quest content. Uh, I think this will also, I think, be the earliest that we arrive in Japan, because normally when we've arrived, we've been like right around sunset or like right around like the start of evening. So by the time that we get done with like customs and setting our getting our luggage shipped, which we're not doing this time, we're unfortunately we're oh god, I feel so bad about this. We're gonna gaijin smash our way through like the very first like couple of hours of Japan, because we are unfortunately gonna be those tourists on the trains with like all of our luggage, and like I'm going to try my absolute damnedest to just like shrink as much as I can so that I'm not taking up too much space and I'm not like Maywakuing a lot of people. I'm gonna try and like stay in the corner up until we get to our like first hotel, because we have to like drop off a bunch of stuff and drop off our big suitcases with some of our local friends that are there, so that we have so we can so just so that we can safely take a smaller travel suitcase when we go up to Tohoku, and we're not dragging two large ass suitcases. Um, but so we decided like the easiest way to do that is to literally just take the train from the airport, just go to the hotel, just guide and smash our way for like an hour or so, and then once we get to the hotel, we can put the big luggage and everything in our room and just forget about it for a little bit, and that's it. That's the only like big Maywaku thing that we're going to be doing. Just that one time, maybe twice when we have to leave, but whatever, it's fine. We'll deal with it. Um, but yeah, it's like other than that, other than that, like the fact that we're getting in really really early means like, oh, maybe we can have a late lunch, maybe we can have like a solid dinner, and whatnot, instead of like running to get a really quick late night dinner and then just like crashing out the first day and trying to snap to the new time schedule, which I normally do pretty good because thing Japan. Waking up early, I hate it. Waking up early in Japan, yo, real shit. You know who else would love waking up early in Japan? Cloud Sato, current playing some Batman Arkham Origins. How have you been, Cloud Sato? How have you been today? How was your weekend? How was your Monday? Welcome on in, everybody. If you do not know me yet, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today professional yapper. Oh, so good. Oh shit, we're getting the breakcore out of all the songs on on the phone. Oh, let's fucking go. Rather the Deathstroke flight and animation. Let's go, Sato. Heck yeah, congrats. For those of you who don't know, I'm actually a huge, huge fan of breakcore. If you don't know what breakcore is, don't worry, you're about to find out. The drums. Oh, this is so fucking good, dude. I fucking love breakcore. It's so good. I didn't realize there was like a specific genre name of it until like I think earlier this year, and then I was like, "Oh shit, that's the name of it." So I looked that up on YouTube, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, hold on, wait, hold on, yo, hold up, let's go." All right, I need to get where's Melody at? Almost won Unity Cup on Scuff. Holy shit. Let's go, Sky. Good stuff. Good scuff. Good scuff. Ooh. I about 2 older orders from the Ami Ami paid for. Now it's just the Atelier Riser collection to be paid for before the end of the year. Nice. When does that Ryza collection drop? This. If it's already. Oh, you have to pay for it. Got you. Until the end of the year because all the crates in this here stateside. Oh wait. Ami's giving people time to like pay extra like extra time to pay stuff if needed. That's really nice. That is very good of them. For any orders that were done well in advance, they're delaying the payment deadline until end of year. That's so cool. Honestly, good on you, Ami. We'll take it. There we go. Also had to pre-order the Fate Barghest figure. I have a weakness for tall muscle woman. Yo, let's go. Shake my hand. Yo, mood. You know who else who's into? You know who else is probably into tall muscle women? Uh, Brother Kyo playing some League of Legends. Hey, yo, homie, how was it? Are you playing Summoner's Rift? I'm hoping. So. That's true. How'd you know? Let's go. Me, you. Shake hands. Bye. Welcome on in, Kyo. How are you doing? And welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in, Master Kashi, Dundee Mations, and everybody from Kyo's Raid. If y'all don't know me, I am AKL Trifecta, casual VTuber, VTubing casually, drummer, game developer, voice actor, and today, professional yapper because we're doing a lot of yapping, alongside a little bit of game dev. game dev work, how it goes with scripting, pretty good, pretty good. Where I'm writing a post battle scene that leads into the final boss battle. I have some things to work out in terms of how I'm setting the scene before but yeah, I have to work on how I'm setting the scene for some things. But that I can work on that after, because that's gonna require like more AKL actually focusing effort. But once I get that done, I'll be good. Must be a pain in the ass. It's a little bit, but like nothing too crazy. I've been doing this on and off, mainly off for a good while, and this is just a passion project anyway. So it's nothing too crazy. I say, but it's oh my god, the playtime of this game has gotten away from me. Yeah, I'll just make a quick like 2-hour RPG. It'll be fine. I'll make a quick like little 2-hour full story RPG just because I want to do it. It'll be okay. Everything will be very fine, and it'll be really easy, really simple to do. And then smash cut to me fucking testing, doing all my testing, and it's been fucking 7 hours during the I fucked up so hard. I kept making it bigger, and now it's just here. I'm waiting for one of my testers to speed run this in like an hour, though. I'm ready. 7 hours, goddamn. I legitimately only wanted like a few hours of story, but I kept writing the story, and I just let it happen, and now it's here, and oops. And it's fine, because it's fun. At the end of the day, it's still very fun. I'm still building a world on my own, and then, on my own time as well. So I don't have deadlines to report to anybody. It'll get done when it gets done, and boy howdy, it actually is almost done, which is the crazy part. You're the king of patience on that. I mean, again, full confession. So I started this project back in 2017. I didn't start programming the project until like 2018, 2019, because I was mainly doing story work and like drafting up like character sheets and whatnot on the fly, like in the background. I wanted to get that done before I actually did any programming. And then I was also on like a creative slump / hiatus for like probably 3 or 4 years. So I say this has been a project 8 years in the making, but actuality, it's probably more like 4. And honestly, probably one of the main reasons why it's taken me so long is because I don't have a deadline. So it's like, I'll work on it when I work on it. And then I get into other hyperfixations like voice acting, and then VTubing streaming and stuff like that. And then next thing I know, RPG Maker takes a back seat to like everything else in my life for a good couple years. It's fine. That project will be there when it gets there. But you know what? That's the thing. Is that kind of stuff, it happens. But what matters is being able to get back into it and just being like, you know what? I may take a little bit of time to catch up and remember where I was at. But we get back in there and we keep working on it. Next thing you know, it's still progress. It's still progress. It's still forward progress. It's still good. And it's crazy to have that. Discard those changes. I don't want to. Exactly. If you can make time to chip away at it, it's never abandoned. Remember, Grand Theft Auto 6 has been in development for how fucking long? Wait a minute. Oh my god. If I work on this hard enough, can I say that Project Soda came out before GTA 6? When I put that on the Steam page, can I put that as like a fucking tagline, actually? As someone who suffers from art burnout, I get it. I have days where I do a week's worth of animation work and then I just want to crash. Yeah. Your game came out before GTA 6, and that was with that was with 4 years of me doing nothing. Legendary Bandizer dropped before GTA 6. Oh my god, that's funny. That's so funny. But no, I feel you. In addition to doing like, game dev work on the side, voice work on the side and stuff like that, um, uh, Dundee, since you're an animator, you probably also appreciate this. I've I've started to get into video editing. I started learning DaVinci, and while I can still only do very basic DaVinci things, editing audio, clipping audio and basic transitions and stuff like that. Nothing super crazy fancy. Um, I have been using that work to assist with a particular streaming award show to make reels for people. And so I've been putting that experience to work a lot. I have spent the last like 4 to 5 days. They're supposed to be like 40-second clips, but to do like 22 40-second clips, grab clips from people's Twitch channels and to make it work and to like adjust the audio levels, clip things so things are timed well, and things don't go over the time limit all too well. I've been doing that for like fucking 5 days, damn near nonstop. I finally got like the last major ones done today. I feel like that image of the guy like breaking the chains over the sunset. Like, I'm free. I'm free with all of these editing things before Japan. I'm good. I did it. I'm so glad that I know how to lock in and focus on work, but boy, howdy, do I hate the work sometimes. But to be fair, it is also really good video editing experience, and if anything, it's made me much like more confident in my very basic video editing skills. Video editing is the final boss of patience testers. I'm waiting until the day happens where I'm like, you know what? I can make a highlight reel out of this like game series that I've streamed. And then I just hate myself for like a month trying to like clip it into like a usable like 20-30 minute format. The most 8 years of video editing experience I understand. I just want to keep it as like an extra little tool in my back pocket. Like, I'm like, I don't need to be the best at it, but I will admit, being able to do even basic video editing to either help other people and also to help myself, I know is going to come in handy. But I also know once I start going down that road and like I start seeing what more of like what DaVinci can do and whatnot, I'm going to want to do more, and then I'm going to learn to do more, and then it's just not going to fucking stop. It literally happened with this RPG. Same fucking thing of, what if I just had a basic RPG? Okay, what if I added these features? Okay, what if I added this functionality though? Okay, what if I added this part to the story though? And then and then it just that just happens. Here we are. But you know what? At the end of the day, I still am having fun with it. I have not lost the passion. And I think that makes me the real winner. That reminds me, I've been wanting to tinker around with audio settings to improve the quality of my voice, but I'm not sure where to start. I know for me, for stream, what filters am I using? I think I'm only using 2 basic filters right now. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm using noise suppression and I'm using a compressor. And I did have to do some adjustment settings for the compressor. I don't think that this audio is perfect yet, but it is good. It's good enough for government work. It's good enough for me to make some damn good clips out of. So I will take it. I know I can probably adjust some settings to make my mic sound even cleaner, but considering that I stream from literally my wide open living room, there's probably only so much I can do. I'm pretty sure the wife would not appreciate me soundproofing the walls of the living room, right, honey? Yeah, yeah. What's that for? Oh, for the start gathering stuff. I was gonna say, can you check that? Does that have holes in it? I was actually gonna see if I could save that bag for litter, because Target bags are really sturdy for that. Thank you, honey. All right, where was I with this? Okay. You know what? This should be good enough. I don't think you guys will be able to hear sound because again, opening on a new window. But I do need to. I do need to test this. I do need to test this. Okay, so 7 hours, 6 minutes should be this. Should be all right. Yeah, so I can't. Yep, so I can't escape. So that's good. Should be unable to escape. Should be able to talk to. Yeah. All right, that's good. So those still work good. And then yeah, I should be able to walk, do everything here. That's fine. Okay, I can't walk back there because that's solid. I can't do anything there. That's fine. Okay. And I should be unable to use either my return orb or escape orb. Okay, so yeah, that's good. And then I should be unable to use my escape orb. Yep. Okay, so that's good. Nice, that's nice. Okay, so we do this. And then we do this. All right, I'm doing some Gundam fan animation for fun. Ooh, what Gundam? We talking original Gundam, Gundam Seed, Gundam Wing, the pinnacle of animation, Gundam SD. One of the newer ones. The G-Quax is the most recent one, I believe. I still need to watch Witch of Mercury. Gonna be honest, losing track which ones I'm using. Which Gundam? Yes. Look, as long as you have at least like one frame of like Tequila Gundam in there somewhere, you know what? A+. I might be a little bit biased. Give me a second to read my notes. Let's go. All right, I'm just gonna fucking debug this. What happens if I just fucking kill? There we go. All right. There we go. It should go through all of the ones, I believe. Define the phases ever broken. Yep, and then all this. That changes that. Yep, there we go. And then, yep. So yeah, it's gonna go through all of the checkpoints at once. Go. Shake. All right, there we go. Oh, and I didn't give her the boss death animation. Never mind. She just dies. Okay. Yep. So that works. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh, I fucking love this song. Bless Teto. Found him. Yo, let's go. All right, where did I change this to? Here. Event damage. Oh, that's why. Down, left, right. Okay, that's what it is. She needs to turn right. There we go. Look, I have Zaku. Ooh, Zaku 2 from Gundam Evolution. Nice. Let's go. Gundam Evolution. And Psycho Gundam from Gundam Battle Operation 2. Hell yeah. What are you using to animate? I didn't even ask this. My apologies. What system are you using to animate? Is it like Blender or are you using something else? Gary's mod. Oh God, I loved the age of Gary's mod animations. That shit was fucking wonderful. Alright, so yeah, should be that, and then here. Oh, source filmmaker, nice. Eventually, I'll be moving to Blender. Nice, heck yeah. Like dead. Oh, you're gonna tell it, and just ask her like, hey, you want me to just toss this at this point?
Yeah, because it's got a lot of corrosion in it. Only 2 of them had batteries,
Oh, that's good.
so I popped the batteries out of the ones I could, but I'm gonna send her a photo of the one that's real corroded.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's worth it.
Because at that point, again, you can just buy a used. We can only go to like Akihabara or somewhere cheap.
There's like 500 of them.
Yeah,
But I might ask her if she wants me to toss it because it's so corroded it may not be safe.
yeah, it may be a hazard. Probably is. Recreating a scene from Gundam Thunderbolt where a sniper is trying to snipe another pilot but gets cornered and ripped apart. Ooh, it's a great use of first-person view along with good practice with guns. Oh, you're doing it in first person? Oh, that's gonna be sick. Oh. Whenever you get that done, or whenever you make any major progress that you would like to showcase, definitely let me know. Absolutely. Send like if you share it on social media or whatever, send it to me. I will gladly share it because that's so cool. It's like jazz scene. Yeah. Yeah. That's so cool. All right, so let me test this again. Now that I have the proper nature one done. Let's do this. There we go. Oh, whoop. I didn't mean that. That's fine. Whatever. No animation done yet, but I did get the first person shot almost finished up. Ooh, nice. Let's go. Hey, again, every little progress, every little bit, even if it's small, is progress. I mean, again, all that I've done today is all I've done today is just write a bunch of text boxes and do a little bit of like event positioning and movement. So it's not like, but it's got to get done. It's got to get done. Oh, is that the corroded one? Let me see. Oh. Yeah, that's ooh.
Yeah, I don't think it gets it out.
That's toast. It's not worth it. Make a screen cap to the server to show progress. I wouldn't know where to post it. Yeah. Let me go on ahead and first of all, let me get your permission. There we go. There we go. We just have the general introduction to stop bots, but you should have access to the server now. There is a channel called Show and Tell that you'll be able to share that to. All right, there we go. That should. God, Star Ocean 6 was such a good game too. I kind of want to do like another playthrough of it later, but go through the princess route. Oh, wiping off all like the flaked corrosion stuff. We definitely don't want Dusk looking that up.
Yeah, no, I did most of it over the trash.
Okay.
But I opened one of them over here, so I just want to
Be safe.
My anxiety's going insane, so I just.
Are you okay? Did you need me to end stream a little bit early to help you?
It's the fact that there's a trip coming up.
Ah, you're also getting the pre-trip jitters.
I've had them for like a week.
Oh, I just started getting them today.
Well, it doesn't help that I got to work today and someone totaled the van.
Yeah, true.
So I had to deal with insurance and all that.
And then of course me having not the best day. Well, yeah, me having the trade-off day, but tomorrow's a new day. We're getting better. Yeah. God, I'm so ready for that trip. Wait, hold on. I need to. Okay, hold on. I need to replay that again. Oh, I could have just F5'd. I keep forgetting there's a shortcut when you test stuff. And literally F5 to restart it. Okay, so this is fine. I still hate that this is like completely direction fixed, and for some reason she like flicks. I don't know why she flicks. But that might be that might be because like it doesn't do this with Haruka. It doesn't do it with these ones. It just does it specifically with her. Not sure why. You know what? I literally could just make this direct. Well, no, because that's direction fix there. Through.
The other's well corroded, or nowhere near as bad.
Yeah, that other one was caked in it. So, yeah. Oh, I could make a new sprite sheet. I could just copy the PNG. I'm just I think it's I wonder if it's because I wonder if Through is making it. No, it probably shouldn't be, right? Hold on. What is the state of this sprite after I come back to life? Where does this even end at? Switch A, Through off, direction fix on. So that should be, yeah, Through off, direction fix on. That should be that. And then you here should be this. You're here. Wait, when did you lock? When did you lock the direction fix? Is that back here? Hold on. This is what happens when you take this is what happens when you take months off. Also Auntie Wandy Fonty, thank you so much for being here. And also, my intro Shadow Walker. Shadow Waker. That one. Welcome on into the Acolyte family. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you so much for the follow, and please enjoy your 5 brand new follower emotes as a thank you for your support. Where the hell did I put that through? Because it's definitely not this one. Were those through before here? Oh, that's what it is. Hold on, sweetie. One big order to do what everybody turns up. You turn up here. Okay, you direction fix on here. Okay, yeah, you're fine there. That's fine. And you do this, and then you do that. It's so interesting. It's so interesting that having this specifically on direction fix keeps those fine, but for some reason Arya's flips. RPG Maker is a designed system. Are you new in the RPG Maker streaming? Yes and no. I've been on and off, mainly. This is my first full project, but we're like finally like 90% done after like years and years of hiatus. But a lot of it I've mainly learned from my own experience as a programmer, because I'm a programmer by trade, and thank God they changed a JavaScript with the more recent modern engines, because I can look at that and be like, oh shit, thank God, code I can read. Code I can read and directly edit if I need to. Very fun. All right, good enough. Good enough for government work. Wait, what was it before? Ruby. It was Ruby on Rails. Is what it was. Which it's not bad. Like Ruby wasn't a bad like system, but it's definitely the bias of I was trained in C#, Java, and JavaScript, so knowing that the underlying engine is literally just classes and implementations, and I can literally just open up JS files and look up functions and adjust them as needed, makes me so fucking happy. What? I forgot. Oh, wait, hold on. That might be a shirt I need to bring to Japan.
You're gonna turn them inside out, put them in your laundry, so you can wash them yourself?
Okay.
When you do your laundry, can you grab my pajamas?
Yeah. Leave it on the bed. Or I might do them tomorrow. I might do them Wednesday. But yes. Either way, yes. I get it. I also use Java. Anything else? I get so confused by it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anything else then? Sorry, we're also making again, we're making sure that like things are okay for trip. Talking about trip prep as well. So
How many of these?
she wants.
Which ones?
Gotcha. Like top 5 or whatever. Gotcha. Also have a little shot on the progress I made. Let me go grab a look at it. Let me take a little look see. Oh, that looks so fucking sick. That is gonna be a really fun perspective. That's gonna be so cool. I'm excited. I'm excited for eventual progress. I see any and I don't get it. I do understand RPG Maker, but that's about it. I mean, hell, that's the thing. That's the thing that I love about RPG Maker is like the pseudocode that is like here in events. Like that is literally like that is the layer 1 for just general computer programming. And if you know this, like if you can do RPG making, there's no two ways about it. You're a computer programmer. You know how to program. Absolutely. 100%. You are a technical computer designer. It's really good. It's gonna be fun. I've used Robotic Mix before, but nothing to this scale. You're pushing yourself, and you're making some good progress. What the fuck was I doing before? Right, I was doing fucking testing for shit. Let me check something here. All right, so we got this. We got you. I want to make sure that I got the... Okay, so we got this. We'll worry about the fucking through thing later. And honestly, if I have to leave it, then I leave it. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to fucking debug skill this shit because we don't care about the fight right now. Get that out of there. Go through all the checkpoints at once. I didn't expect it to go through all of the checkpoints. I do love that it does go through all the checkpoints. It's actually really cool that it processes each page individually. So good to know how the logic of pages work, specifically for troop battles. When multiple conditions are met at the exact same time, that they kind of just layer and they go in numerical order. All right, let me see here. Okay, so this, yeah, okay, so no, you're standing. Why the fuck are you standing? Hold on. Did I change it wrong? So this event right here. Battle processing under the lights. Set location here. This event. Damage 3, right? Yeah, damage 3. So it should be down, left, right, up. Yeah, down, left, right, up. So it should be turn right in order to get to those sprites. There we go. So there we go. Turn right. I'm learning something because I got plugins done. Nice. Far from comfortable. My dyslexia is helping a lot, not being my native language. Ah, gotcha. Yee. Still though, even learning a little bit at a time is something. I definitely love being able to where is it? Where is again, like one of the things that I love about fucking the new RPG makers is just being able to jump into the JS files and just be like, all right, let me open this fucking Let me open this. And just be like, bam. Look at all these things. I'm sorry, Hakos. I don't wanna roll the dice right now. I'm sorry. There we go. Balloon though. But yeah, just being like the amount of times I've had to like look up certain functions and I'm like, all right, hold on. Like it's mainly been battle functions. Like I've noticed I've had to like look up battle functions and be like, all right, how does the ratio of like buffs work? Speaking of which, actually, let me check that. Actually, buff is it here? Buffer? No, not buffer. This is managers. Oh well, no, managers should be battle, right? Right? What is it called? Buff level? No, not buff level. What's it called? It might not be here. It might be. Oh no, it's probably in objects. Actually, it's probably in objects. Which one? How much would it bet? How much would it bet it's actually in objects? Hold on. There we go. Okay, Friday credit skip. Nice. Let's go. Good stuff. Knowing that Nintendo's probably gonna sue again. Show for Wild Blue Skies. Show them on YouTube watching them. Like, this is straight up Star Fox 64. You mean Star Fox Blue Skies? Wild Star Sky Fox? Let's go. Fat lot of good that's gonna do them though if considering how Power World's going. You can't patent anthropomorphic foxes, Nintendo. The furry community won't let you. This one? Buff. There we go. I was right. Now it's gotta find the right thing. Add buff. Is buff maximum affected? Is buff affected? I think it's is buff affected, right? Is buff affected? Remove buff. Easy, make success. Yeah, like being able to look at these, being able to look at these JS files just at a glance and just looking at the class and being like, ah, yes, I actually can read this and understand what is being returned. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. I'm very happy. Bless you, Katakawa, for finally developing up in the modern age. I'm glad us US and Japan said it with patents and said you can't do this. Absolutely. I'm glad they re-looked at those patents. Shit's really good. All right. It's turn right. Unless is it turn right? No, it should be turn right and then damage. Turn right, damage. Well, we don't need to wait for completion. This event changes the image. Right? So yeah, it should be change image, right? Change image. Yep. Set location. This event. So there we go. Oh, wait. It says this event turn right. No, it's direction right. So then if I turned right. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is there something going on in parallel? That might be it. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it might be. I know what it is. I know what did it. I know exactly what it is. I'm such a silly boy. I'm such a silly man because I forgot she was direction fixed. So I have to turn that off first. There we go. Got it. See? It's always one little thing. It's always one little thing. Whether it's forgetting a semicolon at the end of a code. Dear God, do I fucking hate that? All right. Okay, we do this. Okay, back up here. There we go. Oh, this isn't the best friend version. I just realized of monitoring. This is the regular version. It's not bad, but I really do like the best friend version of it more. Okay, then let's do this. Okay. We got it. Third time's a charm. It'd be really funny if the actually no, I don't think I have the best friend version on my on this playlist right now. So actually, I think I'm fucked. The joys of finding the one comma or semicolon you forgot to broke the entire game program. Mm-hmm. Yep. Flashbacks to all of my college programming classes. Always happened like once. me wondering where the fuck the compiler error is, only to realize that I didn't put a semicolon. I put a colon. Nope, that's still not. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, so you're still here. Okay. You're still through. Your direction fix is off. Turn right and then change image. Why is it not? Why is it not? I could, okay, you know what I could do? I could do this. I could do this. I have an idea. Do the direction off first. I also could just name this event, and I could stop using this event pointer and just literally name this event. There we go. Sometimes certain models are given commands to do certain things. One of them is a flash command in the VMT file, TLDR. It's a big command list telling the program where everything is and what they do. Trying to find that shit is like finding a needle in a haystack. Oh, God. Good to know that it feels like almost any engine has like the equivalent of that. All right, so if I do this, then this should be fine. Keep movement, skip if cannot move. Wait. Honestly, I'm gonna wait for completion on this one. Just because I want to see how this works. Literally, what you're doing is essentially what I had to do a while back. Like, where is it? Where is it doing this so I could fix it? Wait. Hold on. That's it. Got it. What switch number is that? It's because I have this parallel on. I have this parallel on, which constantly runs so long as these two conditions are met, and this is done so that I can have a breakpoint in between coming back to life from the scripted death, and starting the second to last boss battle. That way you have time to, you can save your game. You shouldn't need to use items because you should have a full heal. But you should be able to like save your game and pause. That way you're not, thrust into you're not thrust into a scripted lost boss battle and then having to watch a relatively lengthy cutscene and then, you know, doing all that and then get thrown into another challenge, like another boss battle right after that. I like being able to give the player a break during those like long segments of cutscene of like, all right, you know, you can save your game now. You don't have to worry. You know, you don't have to worry about, you know, God forbid that you face this boss and then you die, and now you have to watch the entire fight. Now you have to do the entire scripted lost fight again, and then watch all of the cutscene again to just get another crack at the boss. Like as somebody who plays RPGs, I'm like, yeah, that might have that's a very old school RPG thing to do. I don't want to do that. And this is definitely coming from the mind of a 35-year-old who doesn't have a lot of time to to play a bunch of video games like that. I'm like, you know what? If I could save some time and just have the save point right before the boss fight, I'd really appreciate it. It'd be really cool. So yeah, no, I just need to turn off Switch 94. So yeah, as long as I turn off Switch 94, then we're good. Actually good. So what was this? There we go. What song is this? I don't remember downloading this song. Oh, Anya Melfisa, Help. This was definitely a drum cover song that somebody requested. I don't remember who. It's a good bop though. All right. So we got this. All right. So honestly, what we should be doing is not once but twice, and then we do this, and then we turn off 90. Was it 94? Yeah, no escape orb. Yeah. There we go. So that'll be good. So yeah, that switch will be off. That switch will be off. Then we can actually switch this back here because we do still need to turn her to direction fix off anyway. So that's off. Turn right just to be safe because it's fine. It just repeats it if it can't, and we don't need to wait for completion. Actually, we'll just leave that good. That should be that. Turn this off, and then we change the theme. Because I don't think anything should change when that switch comes off. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if anything changes. They're not smarter to make a switch allows you to skip like a global switch. Probably. Fuck it. If Toby Fox can code in nested ifs, I'm just worried about getting it to work. I say that, but I've had the penalty of death put on me if I continue to use nested ifs. So I've learned. Shaking in fear, looking out upon the grassy knoll, seeing Tan with a sniper rifle ready to fucking E-liter 3K scope me to death as soon as I mentioned the word nested ifs. Game is going to use global switches as a secret save game. Nice. I mean, to be fair, like this is literally a global switch that I'm using here. So yeah. There we go. So we have that, and then there we go. So that's nice. All right, so let's test this one more time. Oh, this is Toa. Let's go. I'm wondering if Toa has like a vinyl album in Japan, because I fucking might. There's like three artists, 3 or 4 artists that I'm hoping to find potential vinyls for while I'm in Japan. One of them is DJ Okawati. Another one is New Jobs, although I feel like New Jobs is going to be really fucking expensive, so I'm probably not going to be able to really find that one. And then 3 is Yoroshika. I would love a Yoroshika album, because I've learned that a lot of the more recent songs that I've liked are all Yorushika songs. And they're very good. They're very, very good. All right. So we're gonna do what? Create a strike. That's this. Yeah. Because everything my globals and yours is mine transferred to new games. Oh, nice. Let's go. Good stuff. That's the other thing. That's the other thing with this game is there's no plugins in this game. And that is by choice. Because I wanted to be able to make a game and just be like, I'm literally able to make a game that is solid and works without with nothing but me buying the game, buying RPG Maker, and my knowledge of JavaScript to adjust the JS files on the fly when I need to. Does it contain scripts? It has like JS scripts, and I do use like the scripting command for very, very specific commands, but that's all done on a case by case basis. But in terms of like plugin scripts, no, there's zero plugins. All right, so we got that. That's fine. We get this. All right, get rid of you. There we go. Got it. Ah, she's damaged. She's damaged and down. We love to see it. Let's fucking go. When something is broke, you know how much you use it. Yeah. When something works, you take it working for granted until like the one time it breaks, and then you're like, oh God, what did I do wrong this time? Why is it not working this one time? There we go. There we go. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, God, that looks so cool. That actually doesn't look as big as I thought it was going to, actually. I thought she was going to be bigger, but nah, it's fine. Fuck it. Sprite's a sprite. All right. That actually works. That's actually a pretty good framing. I could have backed up just one though instead of two. I think that would be better framing if I did. I'm just gonna back up one. Yeah. Now that I've seen it. There we go. This is definitely this is without a doubt, no question, the most progress I've actually made on this project in a long, long fucking time. There we go. That should look a lot better. Let me do this. Let me do that. Yeah. All right. Just triple check how that looks, and then when I can get back to fucking slapping text boxes into boxes. I love it. I love that this song is just literally like Rokubando ni natte, just becoming a rock band. It's called Becoming a Rock Band. What's it about? It's about wanting to become a rock band. Sometimes the curtains are just fucking blue. I'm so happy with how this fight goes, like, normally. I'm sure by this point, like, the boss battle is gonna be probably like piss easy because of like the abilities and whatnot. But whatever, it's fine. I'm not out to make crazy. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's definitely better framing. It's just that slight adjustment in framing to make it a little more centered. It's good. It's good camera work. I'll take it. Let me change it here. Yep. There we go. Oh, it's so much better. Oh, what help? I already typoed. That's the Primeval of Light. All right, cool. We got it, gamers. There we go. Sorry for not chatting as much and currently eating a particle. No worries. No worries. If anything, I've got to learn to not yap as much during these particular streams. I love chatting and yapping, but the downside to that is 90% of my RPG Maker streams are me yapping about shit that doesn't have anything to do with RPG Maker. 5% is me drinking water, and the other 5% is me adding like 2 text boxes. And so by the end of the 4-hour stream, I've added like 3 text boxes, and like that's it. So the fact that I've been able to get this far is honestly PB. A lot of my work definitely happens off stream when I'm just vibing to this same music. I've said it once. I'll say it every fucking time. My RPG Maker streams are glorified just chatting streams, and I am totally okay with that. What song is this one? Oh, this is Muddy Hero. God. Bruh. Crispy would be so happy that I love A3 music so much. All right, so where do I go from here though? Hold on. Where's my story notes? Where's my story notes? Loses all restraint, transforming into the primeval of light, resumes her assault on Soda's party. Yeah, except no. Yes, except no. Crispy, why do I know that name? Their name was I believe this is who introduced me to that. Extra Chris V was their username, and they were a big fan of this gacha, I believe, gacha game called A3. And they would always recommend songs from A3 as part of my drum streams. And so they turned me on to some of the music in A3, so much so that, like, again, I have it on my phone because it's just so goddamn catchy. Into a raw primitive form. Okay, so it says it just continues the assault, but that's not what I'm gonna do. Oh, somebody else named Crispy. Got you. To be fair, it would not be the first time that, like, I've small worlded stuff. Like I still love that there was I think it was last week's Uma stream actually, where like I showed a picture of the art that color made for me. And someone was like, "Oh shit, you know Color Brews?" And I'm like, "I do actually. She's a really good friend of mine and also an amazing fucking shit poster." And it was funny because like they had known Color from like VO stuff, and I'm just like, oh shit, small fucking world. Oh, all right. I will admit my knowledge of the game dev circle is definitely very small because I've very much kept to myself when in terms of like in terms of what do you call it? Just I am definitely not an RPG Maker streamer. I am a streamer who streams RPG Makers. Again, but between me not actually generally focusing on programming work and two, the fact that my best progress in this project is when I'm not streaming. Yeah. Currently work with a few streamers, one of them being Take Two Action. Oh shit! What do they do? My apologies that I'm not familiar with the name. Do I want to continue with this explanation or do I want to give somebody else some lines? It's always the thing I worry about. It's like I don't want people to like monologue, but also sometimes you got it. Sometimes you need to. Okay, so that's Haruka. They're a VTuber streamer and has rather thick kaiju locust sona. Hey yo. Sweet girl also being a really good friend of mine. Nice. That's so cool. Nah. Thickness of the model aside, as like if they're a sweet person, honestly, that's what matters. Like I do know a couple of like people that lean into like lewd tubing and whatnot, and while that kind of thing is not my own personal scene, I will never yuck somebody else's yum for sure. Like if you're having fun with the content you make and it's working, like that's what matters. It's been really funny, like sometimes jumping into their streams and like I'll like be like, hey yo, what's up? And they'll be like, oh, is that the good boy, AKL trifecta? I'm like, yep, it's me. How's your day? It's very fun. Currently work with them as an editor for their shorts and TikTok videos. Nice. Hence you mentioned the plethora of experience of video editing. Also chime into their stream, even did a Shadow impression when playing Shadow the Hedgehog. A fellow Shadow the Hedgehog enjoyer. That's always cool. Way past cool, even. I know this isn't Shadow's, this isn't Shadow's line, but I'm stealing it anyway because I'm way past cool. Oh my god, I fucking love Shadow. He's my third favorite Sonic character. I really like Rouge. I really like Rouge, but also I really like Surge. You know who's my favorite Sonic character? Me, aka Ackle the Coyote. That counts, right? Me. Uh, Tanny to fall off all edges of the pits. There were many times I was telling her, "Hey, streamer, can you lock the fuck in?" Even chat chimed in. Let's go. Chaos, lock the fuck in. Oh my god. That is so much fun. I love doing voice shit. I love doing voice shit. It's so, especially when you just get to like, especially when you get to just shit post with it. That is the best. You know, I may be striving for eventual voice actorhood in like an anime or a video game, but also, man, I just love voice acting to shit post. It's just a fun part of streaming. All right, you know what? I'm letting somebody interject. Let's see. You know what, Sig? I'm gonna give you some more lines because my poor boy, I have definitely starved you the most in terms of lines for characters. I'm sorry, old man. Uh Right now, currently working on getting a beam trail working on the animation. Took a bit to edit together, but I got it looking better. The fact that you're already getting a beam trail and stuff, like you're adding like new objects and getting that working already in the span of how long has it been? Like an hour? That's good shit. Again, you may be like, but that's like only a little bit of progress. Like, what do you mean? Again, this is coming from the man who will do a 4-hour RPG Maker stream, yap for 95% of it, and his progress is 3 lines of dialogue. I mean, most of this is made by other fans, but I have to do a lot of editing. Hey, editing and putting it all together is still very important work because you can't have the final product without all of the proper editing and whatnot. Someone's got to do it. You think it's going to be me? No. I have a vacation in 3 days. Just listening to the stream while I work is just relaxing. I'm glad. More importantly than anything else, that is the whole reason why I do these kinds of streams and why I yap a lot during my streams. Whether it's me playing a video game, and yapping, or me pretending to do progress on a project and yapping, just knowing that people can get stuff done, and do whatever, whether it's them actively like participating in chat or just listening to me and lurking and listening to me yap for a while. It legitimately means a lot because y'all take the time out of your day to put this channel up and just let me do my thing while you do your thing. And honestly, that's all there is to it. That's all I need. I don't need crazy VTuber superstardom or anything like that. Obviously, growing is part of the goal, but it's the journey, not the destination. Thanks, Freeran. Well, yeah, I'm very glad. If it's one thing that I love doing, I love giving props where props is due. Giving credit where credit is due, and again, just kind of being that dad guy, I guess. just being that dad guy of like reassuring people that, yeah, no, you can do it. I know 35 years of age isn't fully old, but I feel like in the streaming world as a 35-year-old, I definitely feel like I'm an unk status. But nonetheless, I'm here to just do my thing. That's why I work with Tay, since she pays me for the clips I make for her. Good. I see you also abide by the other major facet of this channel. Pay your fucking artists. Damn right. Shake my fucking hand. Absolutely. I will gladly say this overlay paid an artist for it. My VTuber model paid Color Brews for it. My little fucking Cafe KL over here, my little Cafe KL with all my little doodads and knickknacks and fun little cozy vibes. Yeah, paid an artist to do that. Fun little splash screens for when I'm going on break or when I'm ending stream or whatever like that. Damn right, I paid an artist to rig that up. Fuck yeah. I may not have the artistic talent to do it myself, but I have another very, very important talent, and that's saving money and spending it. Anyway. But yeah. Daily reminder, pay your fucking artists, homies. Hell yeah. If you can't pay them, do some sort of bartering system, please. Please. Oh, man. There we go. Sigmund. There we go. How would you? I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna go by default. I'm just gonna go with that. I'll look up the meanings later to make sure it's proper. There we go. It would help for me to not misspell things. Pulling you in close to me. What's my glory and might? Following you like a high tide. Needs to rise up to the top. All right. Oh, yep. There we go. Ooh, I love this one. I think this is this also another Hoyo Mix song? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. Damn right it is. I think are these no, these are the I think this is the second of 3 songs that I have because it's Come Alive, this one, I think this is Wildfire, and then the third one is Hope is a Thing with Feathers. I know for a fact I have that on here. This is Wildfire? Yeah. It's crazy that I know these songs by name, but I but I have yet to touch a well, okay, that's a lie. I did touch Genshin for like all of like 30 minutes. You gotta get Poi Poi though. Is that gonna be the Christmas request, Ohyo? Is that gonna be the Christmas drum stream request? The fact that you just have the names memorized is crazy. I'm the kind of person I like having a lot of knowledge. I like having a lot of knowledge of different games, even if I don't play them. Like I don't play Genshin, I don't play ZZZ, I don't play anything like that. But I do like at least try to keep very, very roughly like abreast of like characters and like just general vibes, because it has more than once it has resulted in like somebody rating me and like we just end up having like a whole conversation for a little bit because they were playing Genshin. And it's just a really fun connecting point. Like I love using topics and stuff like that just as a point of connecting with other people, because even if I don't play those games or I'm not generally interested in those games, they are popular for a reason. And you know, to even just make the effort of being a little knowledgeable about those games to help connect with people, whether they're new or old, it's just really cool. It's not quite the same level of like learning another language, but it's kind of in that similar vein, I feel, of like you know, again, you know, me learning a decent amount of very basic, very simple conversational Japanese just so I can go to Japan and be able to speak the language. It may be broken as fuck and it may not make sense all the time, and I may not know all of the words exactly, but even just making the attempt facilitates and opens up so much more communication than you would otherwise have. It legitimately feels like not quite a cheat code, but it feels like a key that like unlocks more content in like on a vacation or like on a trip. It's so cool. I definitely would not have had some of my most memorable moments in my Japan trips if I didn't at least make an effort to, try and converse. Lord knows I wouldn't have gotten to drink a very expensive whiskey on the house or at least on someone else's tab if I didn't converse with them about how much I loved their town that I was staying in. Oh, God, that was a damn good 21-year whiskey. Fuck, that's so good. But yeah, all that to say that I just when something interests me, I do like to learn a little bit about it. Me right in the back. like with a lot of these VTuber songs, do I watch these VTubers? No, I don't. I definitely don't. I don't have the time. I only watch like Callie, and even then it's very on occasion when I can. Um but I like, again, keeping abreast of it because it's good. And man, I would not have known about half of the banger VTuber songs that I do have if it wasn't for, I'm looking at you, SK. I'm looking at you, Stupidly Kind, being the one to request like 90% of the VTuber songs during our monthly drum streams. uh Got some basic firing recoil animation. Gonna add some gun particles and add finger animation to show he's pulling the trigger. It's actually come along really well. Hell yeah. Sounds like you are on the locked in. Sounds like you're the one who's chaos locked in. All right. I had a second line literally during that soda thing. Damn right, brother. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I was going to say, oh, maybe I'll end stream a little bit early. I just realized it's 10:30. It's like 20 minutes before I end stream normally anyway. So fuck it, we ball. Okay, let's see if we can get some more dialogue in there at least. I'm definitely not going to be able to unless I hold on. You know what? Let me look it up. Just really a really rough Google Sensei help me out. RPG Maker MZ change sprites of an area. How do you do that? Using event commands change the player's sprite upon entry. I don't want that. I don't want that. I make a sprite change on the map. Try to make it stable. The sprite disappears. Sort of characters taking the item off it. Transforms as part of the event. Make an empty graphic following with the switch being. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is gonna be very fun. It's gonna be a fun time. Trying to think about how I'm gonna do this animation change because it's literally gonna affect the map. So I'm like sitting here like, how do I want to do this? I could normally do it via image events, except one of those sprites is literally where the bottom of the throne should be, so that needs to be changed, but I can't do that. So I need to think about it. How the fuck am I gonna do that? Things that feel like they should be extraordinarily simple, but then you think about it a little bit harder, and you're like, oh god, shit. Okay, I gotta do something here. Since there'll be no jump street next month, remember that next month I only did has 2 of the 4 love words, songs of Dexter 7. You got it. Hell, I will try my best to remind you. All right. Did you get any word back from Color? No. Not yet. Did you? Is it at least like wrapped up or like a side?
It's
Okay. Is there anything else that needed to be done tonight, you feel? Anything else you want me to try and do tonight after stream?
No, but I do want to try to get everything into the room tomorrow, so we can start packing it up so we're not doing it all at once.
Okay. So then in that case, I will make a note to do laundry tomorrow then. Just like that means there'll be a couple of days of laundry just sitting in the bedroom, but whatever, it's fine. I can deal with that when we get back because I'm going to need to potentially do laundry anyway.
Yeah, I just want to
You
try to get everything packed up tomorrow, so that way Wednesday can be the last minute packing.
Yeah.
Instead of everything.
Everything and then trying to double check and triple check because we know we're going to double check and triple check everything.
Exactly.
So it's a lot easier to just be like, all right, double check, triple check on the second day.
Yep.
And have the first check be tomorrow. So yeah, absolutely. So sorry for the casual yapping. Again, talking with the wife about trip stuff, but it's all part of life. It's very important. Needs to get done.
If this was a place that I could easily go and find clothes, I wouldn't worry about it too badly.
But it's
I will not find clothes for my ass size in Japan.
I mean, I'll barely find clothes for my... Well, no, I can. It's just extra large, essentially. Extra large shirts. For
My butt size doesn't come in Japan size.
Yeah. It is a nice butt, though.
I have powerful thighs. It's too powerful for Japanese clothing.
True. All right. Okay, so if I'm not going to do that, I might as well just do the rest of the dialogue as much as I can. Let me do this. And thank you for also noting that down, Risco. Much appreciated. I wonder what song we're gonna end on tonight. Like, actually, I wonder what the roulette's gonna be. Boy, howdy! I hope it's a Calliope Mori song. That'd be great. Boy, howdy! I hope it's Bakami Tai. I know it's not Bakami Tai because I don't have it in that playlist. I'm sorry. I'm also sad it's not going to be Yoroshika's Haru because I know that's not there either. This is what is this one? Oh, it's Naulu, Stuck on You. I think Marcy recommended this one, and I just really liked it. It's been fun chiming in. Probably gonna get some rest. Happy the rest of the night. Of course. Thank you again, Dundee. Thank you again for following, for popping on in, yapping with me. Much appreciated. Get some good rest. My last stream is going to be tomorrow, also at 7 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be doing some Uma Musume. Well, that's my last scheduled stream. I might be doing one or two impromptu streams tomorrow and Wednesday during the day, playing some Grand Blue Versus, trying to push a little bit for master rank in the fighting game. Probably not going to get it, but figured I'd try the daytime queues versus the nighttime queues because the nighttime queues are full of master rank killers. And oh my god, they hurt. But yeah, and if not, no worries. You take your time, do your stuff, and it's a pleasure to meet you. And you know you'll be able to be tuned into my travel news when I go. Since you're in the Discord. So yeah. Also, sorry, before you go really quick, because I haven't done this yet. I'm so sorry. I'm really good at shilling myself. I was talking about video editing work. I am working on and have also been nominated for the Friendo Year Endo Small Streamer Awards. I was nominated for 2 categories this year. Best Fighting Game Streams. Still don't know how I got that, but holy shit, we take those. And also VTuber of the Year, which is absolutely fucking crazy. So voting is officially open. So if you would like to cast your vote for this little casual VTuber VTubing casually, friendoyourendo.com/voting. You can see all of the categories. There are a plethora of categories and amazing talents, both in my categories and in many, many others. So if you want to go check those out, please, your support would be much appreciated. Not just of myself, but of the project as a whole. As somebody who was nominated for the first time last year, also for VTuber of the Year, funnily enough, and his first time working on the production of said award show this year, I can say a lot of work is being put into it, and it definitely shows. It's really, really neat. But anyway, yes. Speaking of editing, if you ever need video editing tips or have any questions, please let me know. I don't mind helping others out. I super appreciate that, Dundee. I very much do, and there's a strong chance that after I get back from Japan and whatnot, I may have a couple of video editing questions just in general in terms of techniques and more advanced techniques and whatnot. So I would, yeah, I'll definitely note that down. And if not immediately, I'm sure it'll come down in it'll come down in due time. Because I'm definitely not losing my interest in video editing anytime soon. Also, I love that we swapped back and Bandmaid's playing. Tend to use Sony Vegas 422 if you need to know which program I use. I use DaVinci Resolve myself, but I mean, I'm sure there's got to be a decent, amount of overlap. Maybe not in exact tools, but in general techniques and in like general things of like, oh yeah, I use like this kind of tool. You just need to find it. You just need to find it in its equivalent in DaVinci to use that, right? Good choice. Yeah, it only took me a little bit to actually get an actual editing software. Before that, I am proud and also not proud to admit, I was doing my editing using fucking Windows Clipchamp. And that is how I learned that Windows Clipchamp has a memory limit where if you try to edit and render too long of a video, it just doesn't fucking work. Because I tried to edit like a multi-hour fucking live dub project. Holy shit. Mine was Windows Movie. I would take Windows Movie Maker over Clipchamp. I fucking loved Windows Movie Maker. Oh my god. Can we bring back that aesthetic, please? Can we please bring back the Windows Movie Maker, like, basic blue, melting text, like, raining, dripping down, like, Comic Sans text? Fucking Windows. Can we bring that back, please? I want to do that again. I was alive for that part, but I was too young to like really get into it. Someone mentioned how to download Hypercam 2. just have a constant like JPEG of unregistered Hypercam 2 just in the top left of the screen the entire time. You don't even use Hypercam 2. You just need to have it there for that extra mid 2000s aesthetic. And my early iMovie days from iPad back then. Yes, I'm a Gen Z adult. Hey, you're still an adult. That still counts. I know I'm very much a millennial, and I will say that, but like also, adult's still an adult. Fun fact, I actually got this version of Sony Vegas from a VTuber who couldn't pay me, but instead gave me a cracked copy of this program. Basically, I was trying to edit a video game, but then saw many times that my old program kept crashing. That's still, hey, you know what? I would still consider that payment. Go to the chase. YouTube recommended when you're overqualified for the job. I should go back and rewatch that. I should rewatch when you're overqualified for the job, specifically for the I know there's a version of when you're overqualified for the job, but it has like the drum sheet music as well. And so you can just watch it ramp up in real time, especially now that I can kind of read drum sheet music. That's an era of video editing I miss. It was truly the golden age, the Wild West. why I decided to just work with VTubers because everyone is so tightly knit together and they're super sweet and nice. Absolutely. I know the VTuber community gets a lot of flack for being very like, I mean, you hear it all the time. Like, oh, so-and-so VTuber is so canceled, or they didn't pay their artists, or they didn't, it feels like there's drama every other fucking day, right? And it's so easy to get lost in that drama and stuff. Meanwhile, I'm just here like, yeah, I like video game and pushing buttons. It's real simple. It's really simple to avoid the drama. One simple step. Don't be a dick. I don't know if I know, really weird. Genius fucking move even. Genius, unheard of. VTubers hate this one trick to stay out of drama. Don't be a fucking asshole. That's it. Revolutionary, I know, but mind-blowing even. But yeah, no, I personally, I love the VTubing scene. Again, I also just like, I just surround myself with people who are chill, who are chill, who aren't super, nonplussed or, super crazy about needing to always have the numbers and needing to always do X, Y, and Z. It's why I try and, also live that of like, it doesn't matter what size raid you send to me, I still very much appreciate it. And like, because everybody started somewhere, and we're all just people trying to enjoy ourselves, especially in the year of fucking 2025. God, objective survive. But exactly. And also, welcome on in, Alexander. Thank you so much for checking on in. Thank you for opening the door, ringing that bell. Welcome on into the Cafe Kale. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good Monday, and hope you had a good weekend as well. Better to cut off the toxic people from your life. Damn right. Damn right. Exactly. Exactly. The amount of people that I have let go from my life, I haven't even cut them off. It's just they kind of just see themselves out, and we don't really talk all that much anymore. Which, granted, if I don't talk to you in a long time, that doesn't mean I hate you. It could also very well be we've just been really fucking busy with life, and we haven't been able to talk and catch up. Trust me. You could reach out and been like, oh man, I'm sorry, it's been like 2 years since we've like ever talked. Like, do you want to like maybe like meet up for like a karaoke? I'd be like, damn right, sign me up. Where are we going? Let's have fun. I do not have friendship decay. I absolutely do not. I've been thinking about changing my name. Ooh, to what? You got any ideas? Holy shit. Oh my god. This is Kekkon Iteki? I think this is one of my favorite Stack songs. I fucking love Stack, dude. Oh, bless. This is the energy. This is the shit that I shouldn't be listening to at 11 o'clock at night, because it's gonna keep me awake. Thinking about dropping and replacing the dragon part. Ooh. Where are you gonna be afterwards? Instead of Alexander the Dragon. How about the Great? I've heard that I've heard that name goes pretty good together. Let me see here. Thinking about it? Hell yeah. I'm sure whatever you do decide on, it will jokes aside, it will be great. There we go. Thinking of Crimson King. Oh, that sounds sick. That sound Alexander the Crimson King. That, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like a Fate character. that like, I know like Alexander the Great is a character in Fate, but like that legitimately sounds like a Fate character. years from now, after those 2 years, because the video on a drum stream, what do you say? No, I'm good, Kudo. How's the game going? Pretty good. We've definitely made a lot of progress. We've debugged a little bit of animation stuff that that wasn't working the way that I wanted to. Realized it was a silly switch that I hadn't turned off. There we go. Let's see. We have a lot of options left. So if we can manage to take down this form, like light is as good as ours. You know what? I just realized bro, I'm the one in charge of the aux cable. I can literally put on like whatever song that I want. You know what we're doing? Fuck it. Yeah. Fucking love Guilty Gear, dude. Oh, I love Big Blast Sonic, dude. I wish I was better at Guilty Gear. I need to practice May and Strive some more, especially with all the new mechanics. Ooh, I can definitely feel a little bit of the EPs though. This probably will be the last song, and then the last song. Once this song is over, I think I'm really be able to pack it. I might not be able to finish this. I may need to put a small little pin in this dialogue. Hold on. Let me rewrite this. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah, anger in here. To swallow and up and down with the burden of killers. I feel like Guilty Gear music will like be fucking evergreen. Daisuke Ishiwatari fucking knows what he's about. Get up to raw, get up to burn. The pride always ways to make up. Where'd it go? Look yourself in the eye. Big Black Sonic, that's the heartbeat in you. Look at that, right at 11 o'clock. Let's go. All right, let me just finish this one. I think we'll be good. Okay, you know what? One more song actually. I forgot this is Tuki's latest release. God, this song is so good. If I don't know if Tuki has an album out, but if she does, I also that's another one that I need to find. I fucking love her music. It's crazy that she's what is she? Like I think she's like 16 right now. Like she's still in high school and she's putting out like tracks like these. Fucking insane, dude. What were you doing at 16? Me, I was worried about fucking grades in high school. I was in 11th grade, fucking getting excited for fucking junior prom. my biggest worry in high school was fucking like going to the arcade on weekends to play DDR. And here she is fucking making an entire ass album. 16 hours training in track and field. Yo. Okay, that's actually really sick. That's actually really cool. My high school was high stress because the classes were structured like college. Oh shit. Like college as in like intensity or like how so? Were they like was it like what is it called? Eight like AP classes? Like did you actually get college credit for it or was it just the structure? Let's see. Varya's been pushed to the point of becoming that. This has got to be her last stand. There we go. We get like 4 classes condensed into one semester, like you do in college. Oh, okay. So it was very fast paced learning, which some people like me had a hard time with. It was mostly popular with students and teachers, though. I'm guessing, though, the way you speak about it, were you able? It sounds like you were able to get through it, though, right? I mean, you're here, so that's good, right? There we go. Barely. I graduated on technicality, and the pandemic did happen in my junior year. Oh, shit. You know what, though? You know what? It may be on a technicality, but according to all legal documents, you graduated. You know what we call that? A fucking graduate. It's as simple as that. You you know what they call the you know what they call the lowest person to the person with the lowest grade with the degree in medical school is? A doctor. There we go. Damn. Am I wrong though? Granted, I would want the doctor with the higher grades to be the one working on me, but you don't really, you can't really access a doctor's, medical college history like on the fly. At least I don't think you can. There we go. Wait, hours without the H. There we go. Meaning we just have to take her down this one final time, and then relic of life. All right. Yep. I think that's a good stopping point. I think this is a very good stopping point. It's been nothing but dialogue, but it's been a good amount of dialogue, and literally, I think what's next is a couple of lines from Arya, and then I need to, and it's going to be a couple of lines from Arya, and then she's going to open up the rift to the other world or the other realm or whatever, and that's going to be the part that's going to be really interesting because again, I have to change these sprites. I have to change these sprites. I have to potentially change these sprites. And the hard part is I have to change the sprite that's down here. I have to change this sprite. But unfortunately, that sprite is being handled by this event over here. So I can't just turn that into another event. Or No, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna definitely have to Google this. Good old Google's gonna Google Sensei is gonna fucking save me here. All right. And 10, welcome on in. How you doing? I barely graduated from high school, and that was due to my chemistry class. I only passed because my teacher felt bad for me as I did fine on the other classes. I know Ever has a similar story with college with her college. She originally went in for like I think it was like astronomy. Yeah, astronomy. But she couldn't grasp calculus. And she really tried to understand like calculus and everything, but she just wasn't grasping it. And apparently the teacher was like, all right, I'll give you a passing grade so your GPA doesn't suffer, but you have to change your major. So, yeah. Was it a proper deal? I don't know, but I mean, valid, understandable. All right. I'm gonna pause this crazy music though, because we have got to. It is now officially past 11 o'clock, and we have made some damn good progress on this project, which means it is time to get ready to rest up for the evening, because I would say I have a busy day ahead of me tomorrow, but I'd like to not have a busy day ahead of me tomorrow. Hopefully, instead, I have a very restful day, a very relaxing day, and then a very relaxing stream later on in the evening. So, yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers definitely crossed. You know, with how everything was for me today, between like the phone slightly breaking with the stuck pixels and whatnot. You know, it sucks, but whatever. Just this day was stressful, but I will admit it's also really good. It's also really good. So I will definitely take it. Just a couple more days. I'll be on a plane, ready to go to the Japan. It'll be very fun. My defense teacher's mostly gone because she's a coach for the tennis team, so she couldn't teach us that much. Fair. I had to work with those counselors since middle school, so they were looking at every loophole to get me to graduate. I'm glad that it worked out, though. I'm very glad. I'm excited to go to Japan, and of course, I am excited also to bring back tons of stories, tons of pictures, tons of experiences, and yap to y'all about Japan when I get back, as well as sharing stuff as it happens. Of course, you know, I can't stay off social media for 2 weeks straight. Who the fuck do you think I am? Anyway, that is going to do it for us tonight. So first and foremost, big thank you to all of the support. Again, thank you, Myendra Shadow Waker for the follow, as well as Dundee Mations for the follow as well. Brother Kyo, Cloud Sato, Beastform Gaming, and Mikakashi. Thank all of you for the wonderful raids. And of course, a big thank you to all of you here, whether you lurked, chatted, yapped with me, just like to listen to the background music, watch me do a little bit of RPG Maker stuff, have a little bit of fun. So, yeah. Upcoming stream. I was about to say upcoming streams. There might be streams, plural, but at the very least, there's going to be stream, singular. So tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific, I will be back live. That is my guaranteed live. I will be doing some Uma Musume. I will be doing the finals for the Group B finals for the Virgo Cup Champions Meet. And then we'll be doing some runs of Unity Cup, just to see if we can get some good runs, or if they're just going to be point runs or whatever. It'll be a nice chill Uma Musume stream, where we'll be just mashing buttons and hoping to have that. And again, there is a non-zero chance that I might do a day stream tomorrow and or on Wednesday for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Again, doing a little bit of a ranked stream. So we'll see. If those happen, don't worry. I will let y'all know on both my socials and on Discord. If you have not yet, definitely want to follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or join the Discord. We'll get you access in after the introductions and whatnot, and you'll be all good. So, yeah. But yeah, at the very least, Uma Musume tomorrow, and then after that, vacation for 2 weeks. And the most you'll be hearing from me is on my socials. So, yeah. Also, again, reminder, I have been nominated for 2 VTubing awards as part of the Friendo Year Endo Small Streamer Awards. I would very much appreciate your vote and support if you are available. It's right over there, ! Vote. FriendoYearEndo.com/voting. If you can share it around, I would very much appreciate it. That same post outlining, my nominations and whatnot, you can find that post pinned on both my Twitter and my Blue Sky if you would rather share it there. And it's also on the Discord as well. So, again, I know these things are generally a popularity contest. At least in my eyes, it always feels like these kinds of streams are who has the most active user base to vote for them, and like the popularity contest sort of thing. But you can't get anywhere if you don't shoot your shot. You can't make progress if you don't shoot your shot and at least try. And even if you don't get it, even if I don't get it this year, again, the fact that I was nominated again, and this time nominated for 2 categories, is absolutely fucking crazy. That's still like absolutely mind blowing for me. So I'm still very, very tickled and very happy about that. Nonetheless, regardless of the result, absolutely. But yeah, alrighty, let's go on ahead and see who's online today. Who's online today? Who can we continue the chill vibes with? Let's take a little look. Hey yo, hold on. Wait, is this the homie? Is the homie online right now? Is the homie... Okay, this may not be as chill as I was originally thinking, but also, fuck it. Because, fuck it, it's a homie. So, we're gonna raid John Bonsai, who is currently playing some, Arc Raiders right now. So we're gonna go on ahead and, you know what? And you know what? Man, oh my god, and just like that, my brain immediately was like, you know what? I got the raid call. Man, how I'm able to come up with some of these on the fucking fly, just on instinct, is beyond me. But boy howdy, I love my skill to be able to make really quick, really fucking succinct, really clever raid calls. It's very good. Anyway, if y'all are subscribed, feel free to use the Ackle Pop emotes alongside the raid call. If you're not subscribed, no worries. Just copy the all caps text. Use whatever Twitch emotes you do have access to alongside the raid call, and we'll get ready to send that love over to John Bonza. Yes, I'm sorry, Jay Triumph. We're just wrapping up today. We made some good progress on RPG Maker. I hope you had a good Saturday, Sunday. Hope you had a good weekend, and hope you had a good Monday. I will be back tomorrow at my usual time to we're gonna be doing some Uma Musume, or sorry, as Jeff Keighley would put it, Uma Masume. So we'll be doing some of that, hanging out and chilling, and I might do some Granblue Versus during the day if I'm feeling it and have the time. But yeah. Right now, though, we are going to raid the lovely John Bonds. If I can spell the name right. Okay, there we go. We spelled the name right. We got it. I'm so smart. Once again, there's the raid call for anybody who's here. Again, if you're not subscribed, just use the all caps text, use whatever Twitch Global emotes you have access to, and slap that into John's chat as we get that raid heckin' started. But once again, everybody, if you're liking what you're seeing and liking what you're hearing, and you have not yet, please consider dropping a follow on the channel. Always helps us out. But more importantly, though, if you want to keep up to date with my Go Live schedule, Go Live announcements, social media posts, all of my Japan trip posts that are going to be upcoming, you're going to want to check me out on my Twitter and or Blue Sky. I'm going to be active on both of those. For all of my full-length stream VODs, all of my stream highlights, all of my full-length voice acting VODs for my live dubs and whatnot, you're going to want to check out my YouTube channel. And last but not least, if you want to chat with me and the rest of the Acolyte family pretty much 24/7, go on ahead and join the Discord, the Acolyte's Den. Links to all of those are below the stream and right there in the chat. But anyway, y'all, that is going to do it for us tonight. Hope we can all get some good damn rest tonight. But like I always say, stay casual and stay cool. And until tomorrow's Uma Masume stream, this is AKL Trifecta, and I am signing off. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Let's